うん。うん。はっけんや Yeah! 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 Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah.
Here. Here. Feel.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises, a solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ulda. Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm. May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Non-player characters offering quests can be recognized, obviously. Alright. I probably should have read that entirely. Right click. No. Click on the accept button. Alright, here we go. Yes, beginning the story. 'Tis plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here, or how to play. If you let go wandering off down the nearest darkest alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse, and I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild, and she can set you on the right path. Right. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer. I feel like the volume is so loud. Use the duty list. Right, let me... Right, we'll just figure that out as we go. Settings. think that's good. Is that good? Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment if it pleases you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah, so you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. Any luck for you, that is, without someone like me to steer you right. You'd soon find yourself in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with the Al-Malja, for example, they've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on forever now. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Okay. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, there's worry, and a lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked, open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an eighth hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. 'Twas like the end of the world had come at last. But then, things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that. But the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There is one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are just as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we call them the Warriors of Light. Huh. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. So much talking. All right then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Thane Draven. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. All right, Mr. Draven, on behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 as my witness, I swear to you. I'll bring you your money. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Be grateful you were given a fourth chance to offend. You too attend to this scum. No, please, mercy. Well, ain't that a sorry sight, nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of gentlemen's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Thane. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little bit about our fair city. Oh my. Of 1.0. Sure, I'll take a brief explanation, Light. And a controller is better, huh? You can decline completing a quest. That's interesting. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You've taken your first steps as an adventurer in the city of Ul'dah. Listen well to the wisdom of Modi. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. You said a controller. I will try a controller. Xbox controller, you will come in handy, I guess. First things first. Enable gamepad, I guess. Sure. Oh. Press calibrate to begin. Did I press the wrong thing? I might have. Calibrate. Hold up. That's totally fine. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Apply. Okay. Okay. 3 tasks. Before you go charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetheriat Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue, then look to the north. You shall see a giant floating crystal called an Aetheriat. If it weren't for Aetheriats traveling around Arizona, I don't know how to say that, would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetheriat before, Thane? If not, just lay your hand on the thing and you'll see what I mean. Just lay your hand on it. Okay, when you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Thaumaturge's Guild over at Arzaneth, Ossuary. Assuming that scepter ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, over on the steps of Thal. Goods from all across I'll figure it out at some point, and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale here in Ul'dah as long as you've got the gil. Just make sure you don't pay more than you ought, Thane. There's plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself. especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Ciceroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, then, visit the Ethereate Plaza, the Thaumaturgist Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple? Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who will try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after Gil, the moment they get there, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it for me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you're finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Quest accepted. Main menu, okay. Okay, the 1.0. So the Garleans, she mentioned, use another country. They came to Erosea to conquer it, and one of their experiments dealing with the moon, Dalamud, ended up going out of control, thus bringing down and released the Elder Primal Bahamut. The intro cutscene. Okay, since then, the Garleans suffered heavy casualties and have had to postpone trying to conquer Erosea. And that's a very brief overview of 1.0. Thank you very much, Light. Smith. Greetings. I am one of the Smiths. Oh, like literally. Like, hello, Mr. Smith, Mrs. Smith. Okay. A stoker of fires and forager of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the Guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of Mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts. I thought he was about to say offer, and I was like, dang it. And will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experience in Erosea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. Is there a dictionary or something that I can look at to know how to say these different words? Anyway. When a new adventurer and mentor from a party they both receive one. What will you do? I probably should ask all of this, shouldn't I? Probably should have read that, but nothing. Okay. Character. Nope. Wrong one. Okay. Maybe it's select. Oh, that's first person. All right. go. Where are we going? Okay. I want to see a bigger map. There we go. Okay. What's the red exclamation point? Level 50. I'll have to decline. Thank you, though. The Mogpendium will prove to be an invaluable resource during the Mogul Treasure Trove Kupo. Pore over its contents to find the best ways to get your hands on irregular tombstones. Then use that knowledge to fill your packs. And once the weight of your tombstones becomes too much to bear, bring them to me and I'll give you all sorts of rare and remarkable items. Oh, I was actually supposed to talk to you? Cool. Alright. Clothier. Novelty. Interesting. Alright, alright, here we go. This one? Yeah. Sure. So, how are you wow. So, how are you taking to Uldane Thane? Wow. So, how are you taking to Ulda Thane? Wow. Make any new friends in high places yet? Ha. Well, when you have the Sultana's ear one day, I hope you won't have forgotten about old Wymond. Long as you're here, mayhaps you can do me a favor and take this missive to Josiah's at the Platinum Mirage. It's just over yonder, and the man will even give you some gil for your trouble. If only all work in the city was this easy, eh? Cool. That 7 looks like an arrow. Anyway, so what we do, we just grab a whole bunch of quests and then complete them all at once. Tell me, what brings you here, friend? Looking for a bit of work, perhaps? Some small job to add a little weight to that coin purse of yours? Well, you're in luck. The pugilists have just placed an order with me for several of the leather gloves and harnesses they use for sparring. But the traders are cruel, for I find myself lacking the hides required. Would that I had the pelts of a few snapping shrews. What say you, friend? Care to help a merchant down on his luck? Bring me 5 snapping shrew pelts, and I promise to make it worth your while. You can find the creatures roaming central Thanalan. Okay. Run down here. Looks like there's a quest that can be finished right in here, but we'll go ahead and do that. Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage this morning? Oh. A missive from Wymond. All right then, let's have a look. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Oh, this. Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petitioner, Wymond's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 months to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. Thanks. Hey, you. I saw you looking at me. You got something to say, huh? No? Well, I do. You know Didilata. Short broke, never pays what he owes. Yeah, that bleeding... Tell him to pay up or I'll swear by the 12. I'll beat him so hard it'll feel like a second coming of Dalmud. If I see that little shite's face, I'll end up pounding him into a bloody pulp. Like as not. So you go and tell him. Alright. So nothing else in here. Can we go right on through? No. This looks like a giant circle. So we'll just go around the giant circle looking for quests. Didilata. Oh, good, gods be good. Gelthor's gone. Goon. Oh no, alright. Alright. I'll give back every gil I owe, I swear. But no more beatings, I beg you. Cool. Look, I haven't got the gil on hand, but I do have this ring. Ain't much to look at, but it'll surely fetch a high price. Was me dear departed mum's wedding ring. God's rest her soul, but she'll understand. Driving, but hi, Miss Koala. Rose, yes, I am playing this game. Isn't that weird? Show it to Mamane over at the ossuary, and you'll get your coin. All right. What world? Golem? Gollum? Oh, I didn't read that. All right. You wish to sell this heirloom on behalf of Didilata. Very well. It is most unfortunate when such drastic measures must be taken. And doubly so when the item in question is a fake, and such a gaudy, poorly wrought one. Also, you do know that our appraisals are not free. Normally this fee is subtracted from the agreed value. Alas, considering the negligible value of this ring, I'm afraid you would still owe us. However, since this is a rather unusual circumstance, we shall waive the fee this once. No need to concern yourself with the bauble. I will personally see to its disposal. How do I... what? Decline? Do I not have enough space to take it? You play on Final Fantasy XIV too, and you just got it on PC. Woo! PC! Hand over. I can't complete you though. So I'll have to accept that. Okay, we'll just go over here. I am Erasmus of the Order of Nalthal, and I'm charged with studying the anatomy of this region's fauna and the environs in which they dwell. For the dark art of our order is death itself, and power over death can come only through knowledge of life. One day I shall publish my findings in a single comprehensive volume, The Many Breaths of Thanalan, but there is much work to be done before that day. Aid me, brother. Bring me 5 bottles of marmot blood, and perhaps I shall name you in a footnote. Marmots are hardy creatures that thrive nigh everywhere. You will most certainly find them just outside the city in western Thanalan, by way of the gate of the Sultana. Do take care. They can be feisty little critters when threatened. That makes sense. How's my PC? My PC is good. Welcome to the Thaumaturgus Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here this day, friend. I see that you harbor arcane ambitions, though your journey has scarcely begun. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield such power, you must needs know of our beginning. So, the nations of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Beladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nal'thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we know now as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dweimers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. For it is for this reason that we are feared and respected in equal measure. Thus does our guild thrive, ensconced in the catacombs of Arzaneth Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you, then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. Ah, but before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Thank you for the hydrate. You did, Miss Koala, you did. Oh. What does purple mean? Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? Sure. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Coco Bigo, I believe. Cool. 9+ quests. Can I accept this quest now? I can't complete it yet. What's going on? I guess I'll come back. Ah, cutscene. I like that. Whoa, what? Oh, Thal's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Coco Bigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the Guild Seekers audience with our eldest brother. Oh, prelate Yayake? She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen from memory, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Wahahaha. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling, Kokobuki, with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Great Thal has led to us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturges Guild. it is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturgy calls... I'm sure it's just thaumaturge. Calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorcerous teachings, and you, too, shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidden chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? YOLO. A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, Thane, let us mark your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorcerous might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. Okay. You're home. Welcome home. These are all side quests. Oh. Haha. Okay. Can I complete you yet? Ah. Okay. I can. I just needed to press complete. It looked like it was grayed out. Anyway. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to this guy. Wait, you ain't here to collect. No, I'm not. Okay. How can the ossuary demand such exorbitant contributions every single moon? It's outrageous, I tell you. Don't they understand that a woman has needs? How do they expect me to pay for robe and sun silk dresses and feed my marmot? Oh, if only I'd had the foresight to marry a more ambitious man. This is all his fault. If he had just worked harder and showed some initiative, not me, surely he would be rewarded, maybe even promoted. If things don't improve, it won't be long before I join the beggars in Pearl Lane. Save me from this cruel fate, I beg of you. Speak with my husband, Bobo Nima, and find some way to motivate him. You should find him at the Colosseum entrance, wearing one of those ridiculous outfits. Now, I'm getting experience for doing this. I just don't know... Oh, that's right. I closed my map. Here we go. It's not a circle. Okay. Can I... Okay, we'll go that way. Oh. Oh, okay. Oops, I should have read that. Oh well. The location was done so well. It's starting. The dialogue skipping. It was an accident. It was an accident. I thought I could re-listen to it or reread it. Maybe. No. Yeah. Oh, look at all these quests. I mean, man, dang it, all these quests. Exposed wall. What's this? Oh, I was supposed to... Okay, I got you. Easy. That's what that dialogue was about. One, two, three, and then I go back and talk to him. I need to do all the side quests, is what I just read. Okay, don't worry, Miss Koala, I shall do all the side quests. It's back in there. Oopsies. Alright, cool. Well, we'll just talk to this person quick. Ah. What have you done? Your kind has no business to even look at a lady such as I. Such shocking, unbelievable insolence. And now look. Look at how my gill is scattered across the ground. Pick it up right this instant. Well, at least I don't have to go all the way around the circle. My gill, now. And there had better be naught missing. This appears to be everything. What are you still staring at? Are you expecting some kind of reward? Be insolence. And yet you gave me a reward. Oh, hello. Yeah, helping Bobonima. Well, ain't that charitable of you. Franz has got pretty popular of late, and his fans keep stealing these flyers and taking them home as souvenirs. Ah, so you've met Bobonima's wife. Now I understand. Sorry to hear you got caught up in all that. If you ask me, they're made for one another. Not that it's my place to judge, mind. Any road, we appreciate your help. Carried your arson here looking for work, eh? Well, you're in luck. Just so happens I've a deed what needs doing. Wild ladybugs have been wreaking bloody havoc out on the outskirts of town. Something in the air of late's made 'em ornery as an aurochs and rut. Ain't much for fighting on their own, but in numbers they're more than a match for any merchant who's seen more days at the teat than he has on the battlefield. Well, what'll it be? Fancy putting down 4 or so more of those bloody buggers? Sure. Have you come to wish me luck? I appreciate the thought, but there's no need to worry. What? You don't know who I am? The next biggest thing that's coming to the Colosseum. Zazuriku is my name, and you'll be hearing all about my exploits in the coming days. I've even thought of a title for myself, the Garnet Gladiator. Ah, which reminds me, I have yet to collect the circlet I commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild. You wouldn't mind picking it up for me, would you? Sure. Let's see if there's any quests in here. There are. There are. It would have been faster to go up, but that's okay. Hi, Colleen. I was about to read Hi Magic, but hi, Colleen. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Or Wednesday. I might have been watching Winnie the Pooh earlier. Zazuriku's circlet. Just a moment, sir. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. I'm afraid crafting the circlet to Zazuriku's exact specification has proven somewhat difficult. We ran out of garnets halfway through our work, and we are still waiting on the next shipment. I hate to impose, but would you explain the situation to Crooked Haft at the Miners Guild? My records His name is Crooked Haft. That's sad. Okay, my records indicate that he was supposed to deliver the gemstones yesterday. Mayhaps it slipped his mind. Sure. I'll do that. And we're going right. There's another quest over here. What could be keeping her? My beloved Yellow Moon, and I promised to meet at this very spot. But 2 bells have passed, and I've nary a word from her. Gods, I hope she's all right. As much as I wish to go off and find her, I simply cannot. What if she were to come in my absence? Please, would you search for her in my stead? It's possible she's somewhere near the Weavers Guild. She always enjoyed watching by the gods. Do you think she's left me for someone more dapper? I try not to look a bumpkin, but I've no mind for fashion. Down this way. Any questions so far? Not really. I mean, there is one question. Is there like a thesaurus or a dictionary or something to help me with pronunciation of the different locations and names? I have a mind to drain a pint, so hurry up and speak your business. Do I consider myself dapper? Sometimes. If I wear the right hat and go to the right occasion. She wants how many bloody garnets? 7 hells, man. They don't grow on trees. But more than that, this lad, what fancies himself the next Franz the Fair, ought to worry less about style and more about swordplay. Unless they have it in voiceover in the game, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. That's totally fine, Miss Koala. Any road, I like how they say any road. I'll do my part to ensure the little bastard gets bedecked in all the god's damned garnets he can afford. And if he dies in his first fight, well, at least he'll leave a pretty corpse. So we're going up, and we're going up. While we go up, are there any more quests? There are. We'll go that way. What is this? Oh. Recompense. Ah, interesting. Item reclaim? I didn't think I had anything. Okay. I can find myself easily not recording myself playing a lot of this. Something in a cream. Oh, whatever shall I do? This dress, I just can't seem to finish it. Oh, the design is flawless, absolutely flawless. Of that I have no doubt, but I simply cannot settle on a color for the life of me. How would you like to conduct a bit of field research for me? I'm dying to know what color the ladies of Uldar are wearing these days, especially on the hustings strip. And when you're finished, please call on Liyuku at the Alchemist's Guild. The woman is a wizard with dyes. Have her cook up whatever color you find is most popular. Okay. Oh, I can't let Bitter Snow see me like this. Maybe that last tunic was best after all. Or, no, perhaps the blue. Bitter Snow is waiting for me, but I haven't anything to wear. Oh my. There's a quest in here, I can see it. Off-stream MMORPG farming. Yeah, it'll definitely be in the Discord. Don't worry about that. Juliana of the Weavers Guild. If it is work you seek, the Weavers Guild welcomes you. Indeed, your timing is impeccable. A soiree is to be held with all of Uldah's elite in attendance. Once the invites went out, the orders came in, and that with a fury. Every lord and lady from Cape Deadwind to the Cinderfoot is demanding the latest fineries. I need hands, and I need them now, yet I cannot spare the time to go off in search of them. Would you care to aid us, friend? I ask no more than you. Welcome to our doors any willing souls you might find. Come, let us see how you fare. Show me your warmest welcome. Okay, my warmest welcome. Character. Okay, character. Every crafter at max level. Emotes. How do I get to emotes? Emotes. Nope, not there. Duty, logs, travel, party, social. Okay, do I have to do it now? Or just welcome? Excellent, I dare say. I would work for you myself. Now hurry off. We need those people. I just spammed welcome. I can type /welcome too. Oh yeah, that's right. Did I just complete a quest? That's a person. That's a person. Okay. Where are we going now? Level 1 with open arms. Okay. Level 1 with open arms. Oh, haha. Okay. Oh, shoot. What do you want? I have no time for your shenanigans. You're getting in my bloody way now. Piss off. So if I do this... Okay. Flower shower. We've been work. Take a look at me, friend. I'm a bloody guard and on duty. No less. Move along now. Okay. Okay, so I gotta seek out 5 people. We'll start with this one over here. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Right. I appreciate the offer, but I must refuse. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stitching and whatnot. Oh. Like that? Okay, so I have to select them first. So the weavers need help, do they? Sorry, friend, I'm all set for coin. 3 of 5. We'll go up here. Oh. Gotcha. Wrong person. Gotcha. Okay. We'll do that preemptively. What? Any color is perfectly fine for a dress, you silly thing. So long as it comes off easily at the end of the night. Alright then. Then we gotta go back into here. Right? You can do that. I didn't think you could do that. Fancy drops enabled. Yeah, I got drops enabled. The Weavers are recruiting. Finally, my chance to become a famous designer. And then click here, and then control paste, enter, good to go. Work at the Weavers Guild. I'd be lying if I said I weren't interested. To whom might I go to inquire further? There we go. You've returned. Well, how did you fare? 2 potential recruits, you say. Welcome news. I only hope their zeal for fashion will show in their efforts for the guild. What we do here may seem all silk and satin, to be sure, but the work within these walls is far from easy. In that, I suppose our trade is not unlike any other. I'm getting all this experience, but I don't know what it's for. Can you fast travel? Because that'd be great. Let's find out. I guess I have to go that way. Nope. Okay. I'll figure it out. It's raining. Look at that. And you are Hope, a newly come adventurer. But of course, yes, I am Ciceroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you wouldn't have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee, what? You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Uldan for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services. But the fact you offer nothing is laughable. How about this? Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ulda's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Erozian commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilebrand and Eldrand passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ulda as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there is something you seek, adventurer. A deadly sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials. Okay. To the south? And to the south you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodi. Now off with you. Okay. And now we'll go this way. Gate of Thal. Central Thanalan. Mapping the realm. Okay. What we doing out here? Okay, how do I attack? Close this for now. Misfit, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, sprint. All right. Sure, I guess we'll just run up to it and attack it. Oh my. Interrupted. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh me, oh my. No. I want to... experience points. That's great. How do you attack? Target out of range. Yes, I know. Trying to figure out this. Okay, there's that. I just stop in and say hi. Yeah. Hello. Thank you for the daily tax, Misfit. And Colleen, thank you for the daily tax. And Colleen, thank you for the posture check. Alright, I don't know how to attack with this, so we'll just do this real quick. Yeah, okay. Two. Nice. Two. Oh, you guys come back fast, don't you? Oh, okay. Four or five. Okay. Experience points. That's cool. Wait for our MP to come back up, I guess. Wow. That's a little slow. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yay, you can now accept the next class job quest. Da 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 da. And level up gives you that stuff too. That's cool. Q. I'm guessing that means quest. I love you too, Misfit. Thank you for the lurk. Slay huge hornets. No problem. Maybe a problem. Need to find them. Ah, there you are. Level 4 huge hornet. I'm going to stick with a level 2 for now. Alright. Slay huge hornets. Done. Anything else I need to do out here? A warm welcome. Time remaining. 4:22. There's a timing? Should I run there? It's this way, isn't it? Okay. Snapping shrew. Do I have to kill one of those? I do. Okay. Good. Oh. Okay. 1, 2. 2 of 3, 2 of 5. All right. Wait for our MP to go back up again. Penguin, thank you for the daily tax. Oh my. One, two, three. Uno más. Uno más. Thank you. 3 of 5. Three, 2, 1. What happens when that goes away? That's when our MP starts to go up. Okay. So if we cast something else before then, there's a chance that we could disrupt it, right? So we do this, and we do this. All right, 4,000. All right, well, whatever. 1, 2, 3. Oh, ha ha ha. I'll just do 1 then. Perfect. All right, cool. And sprint. Warm welcome level 7. I mean, I'm not level 7 yet, but yeah. I feel like, yeah, level 1s. Alright. What level are you? Level 12. Still a high level. Black brush, level 5 something. Right. Can I go that way? No, that is not a good idea. You know, I think I'll just not do those quests for now. Then again, I have to go that way at some point, right? To go to the western. No. Overthinking. We're just gonna go in here to the steps of steps of Nald. Yeah. Here's a question though. Wrong one. Level 1. 54. $9.24. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, that's pretty good experience. All right. We'll go in here and then we'll switch back to controller. Hi, Emmy. Welcome on in. We are looking to go there. This away. Yeah, we'll do this one quick. I feel like it's semi-closer. Okay, back already, are you? Come, let us see what you brought. Exceptional. These are fine shrew pelts indeed. Well done, my friend. The Pulgits Guild is among my largest clients. I fear what would have come to pass had this order been delayed any longer. Take this, You've more than earned it. Thanks. Another quest complete. That is not... Okay. That is not a door. That is a wall. Oh, a tuning. Gotcha. Not talking to it. Sounds good. Hail, adventurer. Might you have come to the behest of Miss Momodi of the Quicksand? Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, sir. Ha 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 ha. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of etherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport. Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the etherites and their connection to the flow of aether. Given that there is an etherite in almost every corner of Erzea, an adventurer with mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune himself to each and every one. Side quest. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any Aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about Aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Sounds great. But it could be a door if I use enough force. That is very true, Emmy. You are attuned with the Aetherite. You are now able to use the return spell. Yay! I gotta figure out how to use that with an Xbox controller. Alright. Which way are we going? We're going that way. There's 2 quests to finish that way. Did I do that? Okay, here we go. The blood, have you brought it? Yes, yes, this shall serve nicely. By virtue of your toil, I am one step closer to publishing the many breaths of Thanalan. Thank you. Take this as recompense. Go now, and may the traders smile upon you. Oh, I have to pick. Gotcha. A hat. Okay. I'll do the hat. Thanks. Character inventory. Animal skin, marmot, honey, animal shoe, ham. Equip. Okay. Coco Buki. Guild Master. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his foes. Thane, I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists with all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. Now I have here a tome that shall serve you as a hunting log. As the name suggests, its pages are to be filled with records of the enemies you slay. The log also contains the names of such adversaries that will challenge and improve your skills as a thaumaturge. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking a greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Complete. Level up. Sure. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of your art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobigo's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Yes, Thane. I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zozo Maya's guide. Ahem. The Threat of Intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear, but the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slice through the flesh. Wow. Spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat, you stand you apart from such men. That last part makes me queasy, no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, or stabbed, or worse, you'll have a devil of time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar, the farther the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the silver bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafanfono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Thane, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. Okay. Alright, going out. We going down. And we going left. Western Thanalan. I feel like that's main quest. I discovered a new location. No way. Ladybug. Got it. What does that mean? Nah. I wonder if there's a way to... Ah. No. Ah, there we go. What is this one? If I could take this. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, anyway. Oh, electricity does that, huh? I like that. we just walk around? Okay. A little slow. So we do 2, and then 2 again. Okay, yeah. A little slow. Cool. What we doing now? Level 5, where the heart is. Oh. I mean. Sure, why not? We'll go ahead and grab that one. Yay! I've yet to attack a cactuar. What is that? I'm guessing fire would be great on it. Or not. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and grab... There we go. Oh, 2 quests. Look at that. You've time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find my missing crates. The manifest clearly states that 3 crates bound for the East Aldernod Trading Company were included in the latest shipment from Vespar Bay, but I can't seem to find the bloody things. They ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you find the crates, bring them to me. Okay. No, 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 no. This can't be happening. There's no time to send for more and no. You there! Please, you must help me. Go kill as many cactuars as you must to gather 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you have to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Please, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of the gods, hurry, man. Oh, look, another quest. We'll do that one first, I guess. You there. Yes, you. You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Arizoya slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing? I've need of help. I must travel to Horizon, where my cargo awaits. But my chocobo slugger won't move an ilm. I tried to have a closer look, but I saw a vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers, and lost my nerve. I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him for me, would you? And if you find a ladybug dug in there somewhere, kill the damned thing. That sounds easy enough. Quee. Go. Parasite ladybug, dead. Oh, move you away. Oh. Decline. Quee. Alright. Slugger says thank you, and you've my thanks as well. I was sure as sunup it was a parasite ladybug. Must have lashed itself on somewhere along the road. But how the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I'd just like to move on and put this all behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. Thanks. I leveled up. Level 7. Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land, so desperately coveted, is to be auctioned off to bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine, the entire area could end up owned by a wealthy foreign... beg your pardon, sir. If it isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hard-working Ul'dahs like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet? My hands are full here, but if you've a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an immortal flames represented by the gates or in the goblet. Who can explain what's going on? This wouldn't happen without General Raoban's approval. Of that much, I'm sure. Okay. I'm guessing those are like mini quests. Anyway, the goblet. I'm going to go back into the steps of Ul'dah, I think. I think that'd be the smart thing to do, right? For now. Ladybug killing. Ah, yes. The pastimes of ladybug killing. Oh yeah, I have to kill these guys. All right. One, two. Okay. 204. All right. No más. 3 of 4. 3,000. Okay. Did I get them all? I did. I'm going. Return that real quick. Have you brought the Cactuar blood? All 4 bottles? Show me. Phew, you've saved my hide, friend. Just stopped to give my cargo a check on the way to Ul'dah, and saw that all my bottles of Rod's at Ham skin tonic were as empty as Garlean promise. Looks as though the lid shook off in transit, and the whole load spilled right out. But I refused to have it said that Guntram failed to make a good delivery. Cactuar blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. I'll just use what you brought to fill the empty bottles, and all those lovely Ul'dah ladies will be none the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Rod's at Han skin tonic is still a rare find. All the more so this far south. I'd venture none in Ul'dah would even know it from an ampoule of their own piss. What's this? Alright, cargo. We gotta find the cargo. 1 of 3. Forgot about those quests. Right. Interrupted. There we go. 2 and 3. I'm guessing up there. Yep. Now, can I fall? And does it hurt? It doesn't hurt. Okay, that's good to know. Did you find my crates? Great job, friend. These will make the next wagon thanks to you. The shipments never stop coming, day in and day out. Just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. Business is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I haven't downed a pint with friends in weeks. Boxes, crates, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking. There's no end to it. I'm tired, so very tired. Say, friend, do a hard-working stranger a kindness, would you? See this letter, safe to Kickapoo at the Silver Bazaar. I'd call on her myself, but I haven't the time, and I doubt these weary legs would carry me there even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could I trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammer beak tail feathers? Gods know you can find the beasts around here easy enough. Kickapoo's a dear old friend. She's called the Silver Bazaar home for far too long. There's been ill rumors of the place of late. I'd like to make sure she's well is all. So I'm looking for some birds. Straight ahead. Okay. Cool. Level 5s. I got you. I got you. I don't got you. Oh no, I do. I just gotta get closer. Oh. Hello. Oh, nice. Thank you for showing me where you're going to hit. Two. And two. And nope. Nice. Four. All right. Wait for you to make your move. There you go. Beautiful. 3 of 5. We're gonna go a little bit back here. 4. Just to get some MP built up. Come on, come on. Cool. Level up. Cool. Level 8. Level 2, 2, 2. Nice. So I got the 5, and now I go. Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. Huh. Okay, well, whatever. I'll come back that way. Okay, where are we going here? Straight ahead. Right on the other side. There we go. Back in one piece, are ya? It's about bloody time. I admit you look as though you just picked up a sword yesterday, but you handled yourself well enough, I'll give you that. And here, I'll give you this as well. Ain't worth a night in Ulda's finest pillow house, but I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Cool. Equip. Sure. Okay. Oh, look at that. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy. I'll take all, thank you. I'll take all, thank you. Got these for playing on Twitch. Look at that. I didn't think there'd be anything there. All right. Come on. What are you doing? Thank you. Alright, here we go. Cutscene. How was your tour of the city, Thane? Get lost, did you? Ah, well. Ulda's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Woohoo! Quest complete. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Ulda then? Got your bearings about you yet? If so, mayhaps it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ulda are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he you. Name of Papashan. You'll find him over at the Ulda dispatch yard. No doubt, he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall and you'll see the gate of Nald staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come upon it for long. There's dangers beyond the wall, though. More than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. Cool. Oh look, quests. Heck yeah. Sure, darling. You can come for a ride. Huh? Where am I? Who are you? And more importantly, where'd she go? Ah, bugger. Did me shift start already? Oh, okay. Sussy changes. Hi, Adster. Welcome on in. Thank you for subscribing. 14 months. Wow. The hell's with it. I'm bleeding exhausted anyway. Mind taking this to Giganasu at the dispatch yard. Outside the city, he'll probably give you something for the trouble. Sure. Easy quest. How you doing today, Adster? Pray let me catch my breath. I went all the way to Scorpion Crossing for a package, but only now just realized I've returned with the wrong one. The way back is so far. I simply can't. Would you make the trip back in my stead? I'm sure some poor soul at Scorpion Crossing is missing this package. I haven't the breath left to tell you the way. Go and see Mimishu. Decent, just had some pork chops. Agony approaches later. That sounds like a good agony to me. We are going... Where are we going? Looks like we're going out. Let's check. If I was to go down here, is there anything down here I need? Steps of Naal, the goblet. Ooh, yeah, let's go there. How did I get here? Dang it. Okay. We'll go that way. Quicksand. I'm back in the quicksand. I should have just gone this way to begin with. So sad. Been arting non-stop for 4 days. I almost read that as farting, but arting sounds a whole lot better. Thank you for the lurkies. Is that where I wanted to go? You know, so confusing. Oh dang, millimeters. Phew. That sounds horrendous. All right. Downsizing it to 8K resolution. That's good. Just linear in color. Ooh, man. Anyone seen Kekazani since last night? Anyone? Am I doing main storylines? I don't know. I'm doing all quests that come across my way. Hey, what are you doing with that timetable? I've been looking all over for it. Got it from Kekazani, you say? Why that useless drunk? I'll wager he was out all night again chasing after skirts. That's it. Next time he misses his shift, I'm trying him to the tracks. Thanks. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Momodi advised me to expect, I am Papashan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I truly am no more than a tired old Wafalo passing his final years in quiet and solitude. 12 know where they have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now true Uldans work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ulda to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard, too, were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ulda needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to you, to one of your ability. I mean, sure, I'll take the bronze piece. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area, the dispatch of the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out here. It isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort foods always help when I feel like killing myself. Oh, man. Illy, thank you for the hydrate. I keep seeing this thing. I'm gonna click it. Oh, okay. Inventory. Right. -2, -1, -2, -1. Thanks. There we go. What am I wearing? Sure, why not? Where am I going? Where am I going? Right there. Dark, thank you for redeeming nothing interesting. Western front clear. Eastern front clear. Twilight pretzel clear. No, Dark, you're amazing. For real. For me, from Papashan, a Twilight pretzel? My favorite. How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach, now can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. I suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. It's okay, Miss Koala. Since chat doesn't seem to be working, it should be totally fine. I'm supposed to go up there, aren't I? Okay. Rose, thank you for the daily tax. Halt, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to put that pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. state your name and business. A Twilight Pretzel from Papashan? By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe, so long as I stand watch. Please give Papashan my thanks, and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. Now we go that way. Looks like it. Petition to have my graduate school allow me to do my student teaching at the special needs. Oh, that'd be awesome. Rose, thank you for redeeming nothing interesting. I can't remember if I said it, but thank you for daily tax as well. I can't move that, can I? HUD layout, elemental gauge. I'm gonna move that right there. Yeah. Save. "12 save me, scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me." A Twilight Pretzel. Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's a refreshing goddamned pretzel. I feel reborn. Alright. Now we go back. You've returned, and with a deal fewer pretzels. I see. Tell me, how fare our Sultan sworn sentries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles then, and stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Okay, what am I taking here? THM BLM. Sure, I'll take some. No. Yeah. I'm supposed to wield that, aren't I? Thank you. Thane, I have just this moment. No, the time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news, which is the real reason I sent you to meet the Sultan Sworn. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see her safe return. The Sultan Sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt, and should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen. Thane, it must not. I need you to help me find her. Okay. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast, and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilyria. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. Thanks. I'm gonna go look for some random girl. Oh, I already had it open. Perfect. I can get there, right? Yeah. Do this. I'm guessing that's the tree in question. No, it is not. I really want to take out a giant tortoise, but I find that that might be a bad idea. Yes, Adster? Did I ever play that Final Fantasy game with the really big tortoise? I don't think so. Oh, Sultan Tree. You are about to enter an instanced battle. Okay. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the actual level 8. I am level 9. Okay, so it'll drop me down. Sure. Like mountain size? No, I don't think so.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself.
Oh.
As you command, O Lilira. Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Ooh. That looks like the instance battle.
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way.
Runs away.
As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
All right. Right, 2, 4, 5, and 2. Alright, we're gonna get a little bit closer. Handsome stranger. Okay, okay. Four, 3, 4. Lovely, it brought friends. 4, 1, 2. That. All right. Get some MP back, right? Ah, okay. to. Alright. Duty complete. Thancred, one of Kara's body pillows. I see I'm gonna have to memorize my toolbar. So that I can focus on the bad guy versus the toolbar. One, two, three, four, five, six. Muscle memory? Ah, alright.
Hear, feel, think.
Hear, feel, think.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Okay.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Another? Several.
Shine thy light on all creation.
Okay.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream? No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once.
Okay.
I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
Nice. She's got spunk.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
No name. Thanks, man. Okay. Do I go back? Do I not go back? I go back. Okay. Oh, that's new. Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. Whee! Papa Sean. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say there'd be weeping in the streets. But I have already given you cause to weep, Papa Sean, you and the people of Ul'dah. Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It is not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please, stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papa Sean. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in future. I cannot thank you enough, Thane. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lyria from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder. I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Thane, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalan as you did to us today. Thanks. Whoa, 1400. Hi, Fire. How are you? Petition sent. That would be an amazing thing, Miss Koala. Getting paid to do what you love. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I have resolved to repay a debt of gratitude, which I owe the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I have purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the Nanawa mines, for which I wait, is late. I would prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead, and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Gagari at the royal plantations, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. It's like right there. That's easy. If Cicada doesn't come calling soon, this spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight. I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here is the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such we are always deluged with demand. You know the way to the coffer and coffin, correct? It is beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where local laborers lounge. Thanalan has ever been a barren region. Believe me when I say that it takes no small amount of effort to make crops grow here. We've even introduced earthworms to the soil in order to enrich it. Alas, they've been nigh eradicated by snipping shrews, burrowing critters native to these parts. Unless we save the earthworms, this entire plot won't yield so much as a single pumpkin next harvest. Won't you help us by thinning out the shrew population? The Shrew Hills would be the best place to start. A viewer loves watching streamers struggle through the names. Oh, that makes me feel so sad. Well, thank you for that, Miss Koala. Glad to not help. Alright. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Thank you, friend. You truly are the champion of earthworms. Now we can look forward to a plentiful harvest of pumpkins. I wonder which ones will grace the Sultana's plate. On to more quests. Where am I? Right here, up here. Okay. Just wait till I get to the last expansion. Yeah, can't wait. There's another quest over here that I missed, huh? Okay. Happy to oblige. What's the max level of this game? An idle adventurer is a sorry sight. I've no need of assistance at the moment. But perhaps someone at the coffer and coffin wants a helping hand. Wowo Baru, the resident chef, comes to mind. The man is obsessed with inventing new dishes, and I hear his current fascination is fish. If you were to donate some of some for his cause, I'm sure he'd be grateful. Now, I'm a simple farmer, and don't know much about fish, but I do know what I like, and I like Orobon. You won't find a more succulent fish in these parts, I tell you. If you have a mind to give some fish to Wowobaru, I can wholeheartedly recommend Fatty Orobon. 4 slices or so should be enough for him to experiment with. Now I got a fish. Perfect. Okay, then I go this way. All caps. That's okay. All caps is fine. Oh, I just have to kill him. That's easy enough. So I click here and I do this. And then I do this. And I do this. Easy peasy. Okay, and 5. One. Cool. I think that's, yep, that works. So, is there a way to 100% this game? And has anybody 100% this game yet? That's a question. Oh, here we go. Wowobaru, here is your fish. Fish, fish, futile. There is no suitable species, but I shall not surrender. Orobon, of course, but wait, how did you know of my Epicurean endeavor? Well, it matters not. The solution you suggest is sensational. Sauté with salt, a squirt of sun lemon, so simple yet sublime. Fish is a costly commodity here in Thanalam. Were it not for your local largesse, I would have been forced to fork out a fortune to have some brought hither. Thank you. Ah, bugger. My stores of shrew meat are nearly naught. The meat is an indispensable ingredient for making my smoked shrew loaves, which are famous for their fantastic flavor. Fortunately, I am no fool. In preparation for this possibility, I have set 2 barrel traps outside our establishment. Alas, I am not accustomed to butchering live beasts. If you could do the deed in my stead, and bring me the meat, I can continue to cook. That sounds easy. Alright, so we talk over, okay. Drink for ye laddie. You won't get better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. What's that? Sissidoa asked ye to bring this here to me. Ha, heh. So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning o' remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carried his drink-sodden arse back home. But hells, an honest-to-God's pumpkin from the royal plantations. I can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads here scoff down beastly amounts of meat, and it's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies. assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, laddie. Ooh, a quest. Word is, Black Brush's station sorely undermanned. The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Why is it British? I don't know. It might not even be supposed to be British, but I don't know. It's what came out. Oh, all right. It's right over here. The 2 barrels of meat. Barrel trap. Okay. Great tortoise. They are part of my hunting log. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering about that. Right, okay. Laddie is Scottish, Arse is British, so on. Okay. I don't know why then. So I gotta kill one of these guys. Curious what 6 does. Not much. Okay. It confuses. Okay. My MP is like empty. Okay, let's go back in and finish this quest while we wait for our MP to fill back up. Rank up in Grand Company. Okay. Have you carved up the critters? Quickly, else my customers will complain. Here you go. This rich, robust redness. Shrew meat is lean, yet lovely. I'll learn you. Slathered in my secret sauce and smoked, it is a symphony of savory sensations that will satisfy even the most critical connoisseur. It takes time to prepare it properly though, so I fear we may be forced to deny our dedicated customers their desired dinner regardless. Thank you. Quest complete. Okay, another quest coming up. Ooh, grad department got potluck. That sounds nice. Have fun. There we go. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you couldn't have come at a better time. We stone torches are cell swords hired by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. To protect its interests, our primary duty here is to keep the tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work, and liable to get messier still if you are ill prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you are ready, present yourself to me again. Okay. So I have to get 5 items. Ooh, Athera, yes. Attune to that. Teleport learned. Thanks. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Cool. I think, yeah. How does it tell me the level? Where is the level? Level 1? Level 1, okay. Take this here. Level 1, level 1. Food. I can see myself having to organize quite a bit. Oh well, we'll do that later. Where are we going from here? Let's see. No quest that way. No quest that way. Dungeon. Bonfire, level 30. Sure, we'll go that way. I believe there was, yeah, there we go. Cool. Hunting log complete. Oh, that's so cool. No Q kern allowed. No exceptions. You ain't a Q kern, are you? No, if you were, I'd smell it. Might be you could help me, though. A pack of the rats is fixin' to sneak its way in and steal our wine. How do I know? Because they try just about every God's damned day. Level 7. Sure. Where are we going? I think I'm following you. Ever think of working as a heavy? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Gotcha. We're just killing. Okay. Was that it? No, that can't be it. There's gotta be what? More. Hi, Papa. Okay. Five, 3, 2, Oh, sleep. That's what that does. Okay. $65, $156, $148. Nope. Come on. Let's go ahead and kill you quick. There we go. Let's see here. If I was going to do this, I would do this. Use. Thank you. Thank you. Recast it in 25 seconds. Let's grab you and drag you here. Grab you and drag you here. Okay. How did I end up over here? That might actually be a good idea. How did you go through that? 1.3. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Alright. Cool. Now we don't... Oh, we have another one over there. Cowardly Challenger. I feel like I skipped that earlier. Yeah. Cool. There we go. Huge hornet. Okay. Oh. You're attacking me. Okay. Monkey, welcome on in. down. Another one down. Onto the final folder. It's taking 30 minutes before you can move on to the 8K file. Oh, that's sad. That woman didn't best me. I merely came unprepared. I didn't think when I left my bed this morning that some slighted scold with a paste-sized chip on her shoulder might challenge me to a bloody duel. But I wasn't about to refuse her, not with everyone watching and my reputation on the line. If I ain't one thing, it's Craven. But here I am, bloodied and bruised, while that hell's cat sits over there smirking. What she did ain't proper, and I plan on learning her a lesson, just this time with a wee bit of help. What say you? Sure. Is it? No? What are we doing here? Is that her? It is. Okay. Level sync. Okay. Feel like this was not a good idea. Oh man, come on. Interrupted. Okay. Fate complete. Oh, okay. Thanks for coming in at the last second. Okay. I guess we'll go this way. Work our way inside. Find more quests inside. All right, in we go. Okay. We're going down this way. All the way down. Mishu. Scorpion Crossing. The way couldn't be simpler. Pass through this gate and head west until you come upon it. Delivering a package, are you? In that case, you'll want to speak to Oswell when you arrive. Okay. Right, that's the goblet. Alright. It's gone. I just know it. Gods. As if it hadn't enough problems already. You took the wrong package, Botolf. You bloody oaf. The Horizon package. You're a 12 send. You've spared me quite a headache, friend. Thank you. If only there were so many other misplaced shipments plaguing me these days, weren't? What do I want? I want that. Inventory. Equip. Cool. So we still need to go to the goblet. Yeah, we'll go to the goblet. It's up there. Okay. We'll just go on up real quick. Ooh, a little quest. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this morn. Aye, 'tis true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say. The only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its wards. But such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet. A man-made oasis, built atop a towering butter. Ah, but why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit stationed just past the entrance. He will be happy to assist you. Okay. Man. I guess we'll go here. Wow. That looks so nice. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the goblet. Beg your pardon? An Ul'dan woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear. As you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Ul'dan citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Do I need to go down here at all? Doesn't look like it. What are these pins? but I cannot assist you at present. I was assuming the pins might be like a place to attune, I guess. Cool. Go back and tell him, nope, sorry, can't help you. You've returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough, and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? Bah, it's just not fair. Goblet Ethernet. Okay, the residential district Ethernet for the goblet can now be accessed through the... Cool. Go up there. Oh yeah, there's a quest over there. Okay. To the left. Well, just a little to the left. Okay, so it's just a random fate. Oh. My level is too high. Right. And this one. Fire again. Cool. I feel like I don't... Oh, fate failed. That's cool. Didn't really understand what was going on anyway, so we're good. Destination. I mean, sure. Now I'm looking for a buzzard. Ah, gotcha. Waiting. Cool. Let me give this to somebody over here. Okay. Okay. Fate joined. I don't want to join a fate. I'm going to run past this one. Okay. Chocobo Keep. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Oh yeah, okay. Nothing. There we go. He's now... Well, what is it then? Come to try and scare me and these poor folk off our land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step from this spot. Hammer, beak, tail feathers, and a letter. Dear gods, it's from Oswell. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dear Kickapoo, it's been too long since I wrote you last. How have you fared since? As ever, I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly, it hasn't been seen it fit to take me to or through the Silver Bazaar in some years. I've heard it told the scum of Ul'dah have set their sights on your Silver Bazaar. It seems beyond saving. Really, how long do you mean to linger in that horrid hovel? Remember, some birds aren't meant to be caged. Spread your wings and soar once more, Kickapoo. Spread my wings and soar? By the gods, this is by far the most ridiculous letter I've ever read. And hammer, beak, tail feathers? The dolt does realize he's sent the feathers of a flightless bird, doesn't he? Well, Oswell can go bugger himself. I've no intentions of stepping one ilm from this hovel, much less soaring from it. It's my hovel, and I love it. Hi, Miss Koala. Don't have to read everything. What? What am I? Oh, I'm trading. What? Wait. Aw, thank you. Minions. How do I use that? That's not it. Shows no sign of stress or crotch rot, so hug away. Thanks. Now you only have 50k. Oh. Well, when I start to make some money, I'll give you some money back for fun. No, you know, I know it's a gift. Use, search for. Search recipes using, no, okay. A friend request. Accept. Okay. Let's see here. Emotes. You're a little low. Slap. What is this? And this? Ink, long, dry. Oh, okay. Use. Yay! So you click on, no, wrong thing, maybe, I don't know. Oh. Wants uppies. I don't know how to do uppies. Air quotes converse point. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh. We'll just do that. Okay. Okay. So sparkly. Okay, Miss Koala, you have to go, right? Potluck, don't be late. You have to take your phone back for work. Oh, okay, Colleen. Farewell. Goodbye. I think. Okay. How do you do uppies? Slap? Imagine slapping somebody as they run by. Alright, anyway, back. Oh, I love you too, Miss Koala. I love you too. You have a warm face for an outsider, not like those other curs loitering about the bazaar. Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here, or at the least heard them. Well, a few of their workers have decided to drop in on us for a little rest and relaxation. But they're no workers. They're nothing but hired muscle sent to threaten the people of the bazaar and harass our jobs. It's not the first time. But I dare say a formidable lad such as yourself just might be able to scare them off with some strongly worded doubts. What say you? Strongly worded doubts. Thank you for being here, Miss Koala. You're not a current to me. You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee, then. Hehe. There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Did you say Thaumaturge? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you to our bazaar this fine afternoon? The gentleman here just slew himself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon, and that's not the sort of flesh I've taste for, you understand. My brothers, not again. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Hey there, friend. I've a sure way into some easy gill if you're interested. It won't even require you to break a sweat. Well, not much of one. All you do is slay enough rusty koblins to gather 4 bottles of koblin grease, and then deliver them to a hearer by the name of Adelard at the hammers. Once he has the grease, he can use it to keep the hammers running. It couldn't be more simple. I'm surrounded by fools here. They detest the hammers and the new way of life they symbolize. They care only for the success of the past, but it blinds them to the opportunities of the present. Change isn't coming, friend. It's already here. I call the Silver Bazaar home for now, but I have no lingering affection for the place. I go wherever there is gil to be gotten. You don't want trouble with me, boy. Piss off. Oh, okay. Let's see here. / emo. Nope. Okay. We're looking for doubt. There we go. Your ears working? I said piss off. Enough already. I am leaving. But tell that bloody kickapoo this is the end of nothing, you hear? Nothing. Okay, 1 of 4 done. Oh, I thought there'd be one up here. Oh well. Okay, let's try that again without the S. Okay, yep. Now we're looking for miners of a sort. Oh, and a quest. Please, you must help me. It's my father. Well, he isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman by trade, you see? But he broke his only compass. He hasn't been able to put out to sea in weeks. The compass is very special. It was crafted by the goldsmiths of Thames, lapidaries. Repairing it will require many chunks of magnetite. Such stones can be found near the lighthouse, but the search is not without its dangers. The area is rife with earth sprites, drawn to the magnetism. I am a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, nor the stomach. 3 chunks of magnetite would serve to mend the compass. Once you find them, please take them to my father, Galfridus. No doubt he'll be dawdling about the bazaar as always. All right. You Silver Bazaar folk are annoying as all hells, I'll give you that. Bugger this job. I'm off to find some peace and quiet. Sure you are. Any more around here? Maybe up here? Nope. Can I go inside here? I can. So quiet. So they gotta be inside there then. One inside here and one inside the other, maybe? Maybe not. Ah, both in here. Persistent little bastard, ain't ya? Fine, I'm on my way. But tell that kickapoo this ain't over. Alright. Bah, I was just about to leave anyway, so don't go thinking you had any part in it. Alright. Easy peasy. Are they gone then? All of them? Well, that's a relief. Serves them right for trying to scare honest folk from their homes, so their own masters can buy them. The hammers were built to pound the ground here into solid foundation. The plan is to turn these tracts into manors and manses for Thanalin's wealthy. The same fate awaits the Silver Bazaar, since the value of this land is set to rise. Small wonder some opportunists is trying to drive us all off, so he can have it all to himself. The Silver Bazaar may not be what she used to be. Aye, more people leave now than come, and aye, more shops close than open. But it's my home. I don't mean to be chased off by some bloody gillionaire craven who sends common thugs to do his dirty work. Cool. That's the lighthouse, is it? Oh, look at that. Oh, that was close. One of four. Okay. 2800. We'll just do this. There we go. 3 of 4. Dang. Alright, we'll do that. And we'll go in here quick. Right? Magnetite. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. 2400. 3000. should die now. There we go. Okay, over here. Earth Sprite. Oh, look at that. We can finish that quest up quick. While we wait for our MP to come back. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy cleaning the sand clogs from these hammers? Gods, I'd kill for a few bottles of Coblin grease right now. Coblin grease? Farafano must have sent you. Thank the gods for both of you. Before long, these tracks will be covered with the estates of Ul'Dan Elite, but the ground is still too loose to build upon. The hammers are pounding to make a solid foundation. Once that's done, then you'll see the structures start to rise. The building was planned to stretch even farther to the heart of the Silver Bazaar, but it seems the powers that be are being met with some local resistance. I hear some last name Kickapoo holds the rights to the bulk of the land there. Stubborn to a fault, that one. A bloody thorn in the side. Cool. Level up and complete. Okay. We going up here. And one more. Two, 4, and 2. That should get it. There we go. Let me run back. I don't want this fate. No thank you. No thank you. I don't want it. Good to know that when I go inside the town limits, it stops. Don't waste your time, mate. Bloody compass done broke on me. I'll not be fishing this day nor the next, more than like. Magnetite? Danielle asked that of you, did she? So Dad's to fix the old compass and put back out to sea, is he? Catch a nice haul of fat fish. I have a vessel that's barely seaworthy, and scarce big enough for me alone. I have no crew, no hands to help with the haul. All bloody day at sea busting me arse gets me a few gill at least. Gods, days ain't what they were. Time was you could scarce count the ships what used to make berth here. There weren't no empty coin purse or stomach in all the bazaar. Small ships ain't got no place at sea no more. Everywhere I go, I'm in the shadow of a wake of some monstrous trawler or seiner. The old ways are done. We little fishermen done lost our way. I ain't no fisherman no more. Not much of a father, I suppose. Just a broken man with a broken compass and broken dreams. I appreciate what you did, friend, bringing me magnetite. Gave it some more thought, I did, putting back out to sea and all, but even with me compass fixed, still ain't got me lucky copper lures. Was waylaid by some goblin muggers few weeks back, just north and east of here. Thievin' bastards made off with all me lures, dozens all told. Must be ye felled some earth sprites to get at them magnetite chunks, am I right? If so, I reckon ye could put down a few goblins and bring back me lures. Suppose I could make do with just 2 of 'em. Couple of copper ones should serve for now. Ye up for helpin'? Put a broken life back together? Sure, why not? Those goddamned haulers. Who do they think they are? I pay good coin to... you there. You're one of those task-seeking adventure types, are you not? Some wares I ordered from Ul'Dan merchant arrived, but those bloody worthless haulers just dropped them outside the gate and left. Ain't obliged to bring 'em no further, the lazy bastard said. Gate to the bazaar's still the bazaar. Order ain't said nothing about no home delivery. The gall. There are 3 pieces in all. Would you be so good as to bring them to me? I'm gonna say yes. That'd be totally fine. Fire, thank you for the daily tax. Man, that was easy. Gods, those oafs better not have damaged my bags. Well, have you found them yet? Let's see. Yes, yes, and yes. Excellent. Everything is accounted for. These bags contain garments from sun silk tapestries, though each is flawed in some way. In Ul'dah, even a minor misthread is enough to turn the most luxurious gown into fodder for the furnaces. Not here, though. So long as the garments bear a famous name, the souls of the Silver Bazaar have no qualms with quality. Times used to be better. We were driven to such lows, but Gil is harder to come by now, and more so with each passing day. All that's left to this bazaar are overly proud souls with underly developed tastes. Everyone clings to the glories of the golden past, yet none makes efforts to reshape the dismal present. I pray this damnable bazaar someday sinks beneath the sands that strangle it. The sooner the better. Thanks. I'll take that. Cool. Right through a random fate. There we go. Oh, you can reach me. Oh. Okay. Fire! Fire! Cool. Got him. All right. And back we go. It ain't easy to ask, but I'm asking all the same, friend. 2 copper lures to get me back out to sea and put me in Daniel's heart to ease. There you go. I'll be damned. Me old copper lures. Never thought I'd see these buttes again. Bloody hells, them goblins sure saw to banging them up. Bah, ain't gonna be catching no fish with these. Well, that's that. Must be Nald himself telling me to give up me sea legs. Might be as there's a new life waiting out there. Somewheres. Maybe me compass will lead me to it. Born and bred here I was. Ain't never called no place else home. Times are changing though. Suppose I could sell off me land to those bloody buzzard prospectors and see what else is out there. Raiders, welcome on in. Dusky, hello, welcome. How was your stream? What did you do? Did you enjoy it? Right now we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. My first time playing it. Oh, cutscene. It's terrible, Thane. Simply terrible. Please, you must help us. You've already done so much for us, I know, but we are in grave danger. Those fiends have drawn up a fake contract of sale and are trying to use it to drive us from the bazaar. Do you smell that, Kickapoo? That's the smell of inevitability. You knew this day would come. You simply chose to fill the interim with resistance rather than acceptance. Brave, but foolish. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. All the above was playing Overwatch and Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna get food and watch relax. Alright. Get that food and enjoy that food. Back for more, Kenrick. How many times must I say it before it seeps into that thick skull of yours? I'll die before I see one ilm of this land fall into your hands. Easily arranged, I assure you. Come, Kickapoo. Listen to reason. You know who we are. You know our deeds. You've no hope in this. Look at this miserable place. A stain on the map. You resist now, but I swear I will lay waste to these shabby tents and broken buildings. And when I'm finished, I guarantee you will thank me for it. You stupid, foolish man, you couldn't be more wrong. We may no longer boast the visitors of or gill of days past, but this is home to me and many more. Our memories are here, years worth of them, decades. We sweated together when we dug this well. We laughed and drank together in every festival, and we mourned together with each life the desert took from us. That is the Silver Bazaar. That is home. Those memories are what makes this place, and I swear to the 12 above, I'll feed you and whatever masters you serve your own manhood before I let you destroy it. Stubborn girl, no matter. The sale is all but concluded. Look about you. Writs of seizure have already been posted. And I'd not think of taking them down were I you. End this futile fight, Kickapoo. There are far more of us, and if you are truly willing to die for this place, we're more than willing to oblige you. Thane, please, the writs of seizure, you must tear them down and chase Kenrick from here once and for all. Alright, we're about to get into a fight. One of four. Okay. 11.1, 4.7. There we go. Four, 304, 404. Cool. Uno más. Cool. And then I have to go and get rid of him forever, right? Wrong way. How am I enjoying Final Fantasy XIV so far? I am enjoying it. I thought you might be along. Pity you're too late. The demolitions are already on their way. Demolitionists. Every building bearing a writ of seizure will be rubble within 1 hour. The writs you... What have you done? But that means... My men. No, that's impossible. The day may be yours, but I will be back soon, and with far more fearsome company. You've made an enemy for life, you fool. You won't be content simply to see the bazaar struck from the maps. No, I will not rest until its name is wiped from every history book in Eorzea. There's a lot of small side quests, and I don't understand what leveling up does yet, but I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. So, Kenrick is gone for now, is he? That's certainly the brightest news we've had in a while, though I can't help but wonder about the more fearsome company he threatens to bring. I've never had a way with words. Bloody, paltry things, but we would like to thank you, Thane. You've not just saved the Silver Bazaar, you've saved me. You've saved who I am. Is she laughing or crying? I see now that I'll have to maintain constant vigilance to keep my home from harm, but it's a vigil I welcome. I'll stand up to any threat that comes through that gate, and we'll stand with you. What do you... Saw what you did for us, having Thane here chase off Kenrick and all. It's true, there ain't much here worth fighting for, but it's home, gods damn it, and I, for one, ain't ready to give up on it just yet. Aye, this is home, and even if there's nothing left but sand and cracked stone, then I say we build something, right here, together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. And most of all, thank you, Thane. There are no more fine garments of gold spun and brocade here. No more bustling port with ships full of cargo and fish. But the better days live on in our hearts. We are the Silver Bazaar, and it is us. Our memories are past our history. That is what makes this place. So long as we remain, so too does hope. You taught us what it is to defend the home we love, and from now on, we'll do no less for ourselves than you've done for us. I have a final favor to ask of you. This letter. I wonder if you would deliver it to Momodi for me when you next visit Ul'dah. She and I have been friends for many years. Let her read my words, and she'll be able to give you the reward I cannot. Leveling up increased the stats and sometimes get new abilities and new quests. Right. I did see that some quests have level requirements. Ferry docks. Will I be able to use them at some point? I need to go to Chocobo Keep, which I haven't been to yet. Yes. 1 minute, 15 gil. Sure. Fast travel. Alright. Is this fast travel, or is there a faster travel than this? mean, this is kind of fun, actually. Etheric crystals. Oh, okay. I'm assuming I have to... No, I know what that is. Okay, yep. Hello, evil. The Steps of Naald. Anything to the right? Yes, there is. I'll eventually get mounts that I can use. Oh, cool. Welcome back, Thane. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact. Face appears unshredded. It truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's cast interrupted by heinous injury. It's one of the easier trials if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist, distressed by my deadly downpour. Wahahaha. Cringe. We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knight and dead mages. Thane, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefields as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Baigo, or you, Bani, or Bezi, or Boha. Kobusi? What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Boosie, but Thane here was most insistent. Sniffle, and once again you brush me aside in the hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you. Please, Boosie, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is. That was Coco Boosie, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist's Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Coco Boosie's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Missy has the coolest mounts. Oh man. A bone ring. That's level 9? I mean, I guess I'll take it. Where do I want this? 12 plus 1. Defense 12 plus 1. I want defense. I need defense. I have a bone staff. We can sell that once we find out how to sell. How's our day going? Evil, our day is going good. How's your day? Missy has a 4-seater car mount. Wow. That's amazing. Yes, Thane, yes. The aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge eyes. Your lesson today shall be taught by Coco Bonnie. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. Thinking about taking a nap. That sounds nice. Aha! So, Thane, you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted his arcane reserves is not but a man with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spell is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of his incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to his etheric stamina. Now with the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 Fs. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. I would imagine so. So when does this little leaf next to my name go away? That's a question. I think I went the wrong one. Well, here we can go here. No, guess not. Hustling strip. Yeah. Is it not in here? Do I have to go this way? No. Oh, looky here. Never mind. Dang it. That'd have been cool. So it's gotta be up. Up one. Do I want it gone? I don't know. Do I want it gone? We'll go over here. What's all this then? You got something for me? A letter. Now who would think to... Kickapoo. Haven't had word from that old gal in ages. How's the deer doing? Let's see here. Uh-huh. Aha! That Kickapoo's all right. Time was I used to call in at that Silver Bazaar quite often. This was back when it was still the busiest hub in Thanaland, mind you. Old Kickapoo and I used to stay up till dawn talking about, well, whatever girls do. Kickapoo is the very heart and soul of that place. Hells, even most folks here in the cities still remember her name. Breaks my bloody heart to hear her and them good folk were nearly forced from their land. Dirty business, that. But I'm not to the point of worrying just yet. I'd wager Guild to goob, boo, poop. Interesting. The Silver Bazaar will be rallying back to its former glory for long. In any case, I thank the 12 you were there to help them. Here, for you, on behalf of Kickapoo and the Bazaar. Level 9. Sells for 100 gil. That's nice. Dexterity or mind? We'll go dexterity. After 168 hours played. Oh, only 168 hours. That's good. I'll go ahead and go in here quick. Anything in here? Just that one over there. And the hustling strip. Oh my. What's that? So there's something over there that I totally missed. Huh. After a certain story quest too. Okay. Well, that's no problem. I got like 180 days for this, so we're good. Over here and see if we can get into that hustling strip. Hi, hero. Yeah, I just started today. That's a no. But welcome on in, hero. Welcome on in. I regret to announce something. I didn't really read it. Guildmaster. Tell me more about yourself. And nothing. Okay. No, I'm not on time trial, or free trial. I didn't know what I was doing, so I bought like 180 days of membership. Anyway. I guess I'll figure out how to get there later. Unless I can set it as this thing, like, I want to go there. Merchant Strip. Okay. Perfect. We'll do that. Dedication. Yeah. It's just a little bit of dedication. You're level 70 something plus. Wow. You're level 70 dancer. All right. We're going this way, and then we're going to go up a ladder. Nope, this is not the way we go. I'll figure it out. I'll get it. Oh, that's what I should be attuning to. Got it. Well, I know what I'm doing when I log off for the day. But yes, we should definitely play. Wow, look at these quests. There's never a shortage of white dresses on the Ul'dan ladies. Surely it is the most comfortable color to wear under this murderous sun. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this quest. Go. Personally, I've always had a thing for a motley of red and green overlaid with the stripes of purple and dark brown. That's great. Can I go up there? I can. Do I want to go up here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do indeed. Not only for this right here. Red ever and always. This is Ul'dan, my dear boy, where the sun beats on your back with fiery fists, and the sins and sands are hot and unforgiving, and everywhere at once, we Ul'dans, live for our passions, and our lust for life is surpassed only by our lust for lust. Okay. So you're saying there's more than one class. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. At last my work is complete. Mark my words, this formula will revolutionize alchemy as we know it. With just a sip of this tonic, even raging fevers will be instantly extinguished. But I must needs test it, adventurer. While I produce more, I bid you take this batch to Pearl Lane, to a man there named Landibert. He is trusted by the other refugees. Persuade this Landibert to take my tonic and give it to his people. I require nothing in exchange. After all, if it is truly effective, it will be a tremendous boon to the advancement of the alchemical arts and mankind at large. You can be all the classes and switch between them. Really? Oh. So you're saying I should max level all of the classes, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, yep, okay. That's what I'm hearing. Sounds good. Yellow. What fairer color than in the name of the fairest maiden, Yellow Moon? Oh, Yellow Moon, how my heart pines for you. Best color for a dress? Well, you know what they say, once you go black, you never go back. Yeah, that's what they say. That's a lot of classes. You know, I got time. What color is in fashion? Well, I must say I'm just back from Gridania, and I find there's a certain verve to a verdant livery. Green, you bloody idiot. Alright. Anything else in here? Oh. I totally missed one there. Okay. Cool. Yep, cool. We're gonna go back this way. Costs 5 seconds. Recast and... oh, cast. Current home point. Oh, teleport. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, okay. Yep. That's a whole lot faster. Sure, you can friend me. Miss Qual already came in and friended me. So there's only 32. That's good to know. You are here on behalf of the Weavers Guild, are you not? Yes. Ethel Wine said you'd be along. Well, what color is it to be then? It sounds as though you have 2 votes for red, 1 vote each for green, yellow, white, and black, 1 abstaining, and 1 vote for a motley of red and green overlaid with stripes of purple and dark brown. By no means a resounding victory, but I suppose red it shall be. I have some catalysts I've been saving for just such an occasion. Mark my words, I'm going to concoct the most vibrant red Ul'dah has ever seen. Alchemy may look arcane and esoteric to the uninitiated, but it is grounded in naught but science and experimentation. Indeed, I dare say it does more to advance a culture and civilization than nigh any other discipline. Thanks. How do you add friends? So you can go here. Right there. I don't have that one undone yet. Do that though. Menu. That brings up map. Menu. Character config? I don't think that's it. Am I going the right way? Yes. No. Yes. No. There's a different menu. Okay. I feel like an invalid. Alright. System. Character. Achievements. Oh yeah, that's right. I had an achievement earlier. Oh well. Nix, thank you for the hydrate. Quests. Quests. Duty? New Game Plus. Man. Well, that's cool. Oh, party maybe? No. Player search. Friend list. I only have one. I'll do that off stream. I'll do that in Discord. Yeah. I'm looking for this quest this way. Yay. Hey, medicine for the sick? Ha, we're not fools, boy. We know full well what that bastard Aelwyn is up to. But we'll accept his medicine nonetheless. Look at us. Beggars can't be choosers. Might be as it's a mere experiment to him, but to us it's a matter of life and death. If we've got to choose between this bastard's swill and nothing at all, is it really a choice? Few come here by choice, and fewer still bearing medicine. Your kindness shouldn't go unrewarded. This vase, or vase, is important to us, but I want you to have it. It's just some old pottery, I know, but it might be valued by collectors of cultural artifacts. There are men who are willing to pay good coin for such objects. If you go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, chances are you'll find one of them. Woohoo! Oh, over here. Okay. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today? Permit me to examine this vase of yours. I hope you did not spend too much coin on this trash. A flood of like items brought in by refugees has destroyed what demanded once existed. The markets are fickle, my friend. If you lose sight of current trends, you stand to lose everything as I once did. Market wards once bore my name, until fate and hubris reduced me to this. For your sake, I pray that you do not have to learn this lesson the same way I did. Thank you for letting me complete my quest. What is market board? Now you can buy stuff. A bone staff. 900? Can you add stuff? Ah, well. Okay. Okay. So we got that one. Let's go up here. Right down there. Aha! You arrive before me upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, Thane, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool. Remember the first chapter. We do not close distance with our enemies, and we certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combat. Ah, ether, the drought of the gods, we thaumaturges indeed. Any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation value this substance above all others. Thus it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. Ah, and I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any of their smoking remains from their smoking remains. Alrighty. Right there. Ah, a quest. Are you come to grieve, sir? Have you lost someone dear? Ah, I see. Simply another fair adventurer come to our outpost. Well, in that case, I am an adventurer for you. What say you make for the plains to the east and carve me up 5 cuts of sirloin from some Tragus nannies? We're tending a wounded man at the inn who is close to death. We would like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice, juicy Tragus sirloins for what might well be his last meal. Once you have the sirloins, take them directly to Sister Zazuru at the inn. Easy peasy. We're gonna go up there and out. Okay. Can I go this way and out? Maybe. Haha, no. Darn, I was thinking there might be a faster way out. Oh my. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Phew. 1 of 5. Get that up to 5,000 something. Go. That. Go. Let's do this. Perfect. And did I get a... I did. Good. Go. Alright. Now to go to our main quest. Right. I sense a hostile presence. I'll take it. Alright. Cool. And we're like right there. I'm missing something there. Oh. I'm supposed to look at it again. Dang it. Okay. Now let's go finish that quest. YOLO. Oh, man. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to redo my keybinds. Where are you? homie. Oh. No, that's not it. Man, where did I take this quest? Please lower your voice, is what I heard. Okay, anyway. My strongest sirloins, I take it Tutusi has sent you. Thank you for your efforts, my friend. But I fear you are too late. The man for whom these steaks were meant succumbed to his wounds just moments ago. Pray do not despair. He feasts with Thal now, and Thal has seen the good in you this day. Okay. Ah, dang it. There is a graveyard just near Drybone. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Oh my gosh. Well, whatever. We're gonna decline and read it again. Dead is he? You did a good thing, friend. No use fretting over the order in which things pass. What matters is that they do pass, and nothing that passes goes unseen by the gods. There is a graveyard just near Drybone. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Many just dump from here to spare themselves the trouble and cost of a burial. Dump them here. This poor soul at least had a family that rushed to his side. Count him lucky for that. 'Twas just his time to heed that call. Best to let it go and move on. There's business what's needs doing. Plots, graves, embalming, tombstones. Nothing in life is free, not even death. Back for more, are you? Good. Now riddle me this. In a camp such as ours, so close to a graveyard, what do you think sells faster than we can stock? Aye, flowers. To the east of here lie the remains of an enormous gabu, and so many plants sprout around it that you would think you'd found the black shroud in the middle of Thanalan. Some say the gabu came down from the mountains at the time of the calamity and carried with him the seeds that became all those plants. But then, all I'm really after is 3 sprigs of Althic lavender. Seems simple enough, right? Sure. Is it this way? Oh, it is. Okay, well, whatever. How far are we going? Oh, okay. All the way over there. Got it. No, I don't want to be in a fate. Ah, right there. Okay. Ooh, a quest, you say? By the gods, the life that sprouted here, I've never seen anything like it. But how could this be? Perhaps it was... Oh, hello there. You must forgive me. I was just admiring the plants taking root about this gabu carcass, and, well, I suppose I forgot myself in the moment. But truly, have you ever seen such lovely flowers? I would wager that not even the wealthiest Uldans could claim to have laid eyes on their like before. Please, a favor I beg of you. I dare not let these beauties out of my sight, but their soil is parched, and the plants wilting. Would you fetch me some muddy spring water from the pond to the west? But it's raining? Well, whatever. Not that far. Okay, we'll go there and come back. Okay. Please tell me you've got the water. It would be a travesty to lose this phenomenon. Perfect. This will quench the roots. Thirst nicely, but I fear that is not all I must ask of you. The petals and stems are covered with vilekin eggs. Should they hatch, the larvae will devour every last leaf, petal, and stem. Please, you must remove any eggs that you find. Okay. Okay. Well done. Yet again, my friend, I dare say we have stayed another disaster. But our job is not yet finished. Syrphid clouds will lurk among the undergrowth. If left unchecked, they will undoubtedly infest the plants with their eggs once more. Here, this sting brew is sure to bring the beast out of hiding. Pour it over any thick bramble you see, and slay whatever comes forth. Alright, here we go again. Done. All right. Huzzah. What more can I say to express my gratitude? Through your efforts, this exceptional bit of greenery will enjoy many more vibrant days. As a botanist from Gridania, I have had the opportunity to study plants the realm over, yet I cannot claim to have seen such verdure before. I am convinced that what we see before us sprouted from this Gabu's death. There is a certainty beauty to it all, no? Certain beauty. A remarkable discovery. I cannot wait to finish up my research and take word back to Guildmaster Fucha. Alright, level up, action learn, fire 2, that's great. Okay, now we'll go back. Right there. Man. Alright, let's finish this quest and then another quest. Look at that. Well, Thane, have you found my pretty posies? Ah, gorgeous. Well done, well done. I know not what's in that rotting gabu carcass, but it makes the loveliest damn flowers I ever laid eyes on. When it comes to offerings, they say the rarer the flower, the happier the dead, and Althic lavender is nothing if not rare. I'll be saving these to turn a pretty profit when the next burial is held at the Lich Yard. Looking for a bit of work, are we? Well, it just so happens I'm looking for someone to put down some mongrels. 7 of the beasts. The bloody things have nearly overrun the area to the southeast of here. They attack the locals, livestock, aught that moves. You needn't show the foul things any mercy. Okay. Oh, another quest. Let's go grab that quest while we're here. Oh, several quests. Be welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. I am Sister Errol. I gather you are on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer. If so, might I impose on you to help tend the Lich Yard while you are here with us? The graves here far outnumber who can keep them. Alone, we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. Would you see to gathering up the old offerings currently lying about outside? I made note of at least 6 during my last rounds throughout the yard. You have troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if it might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a Lich Yard here. The scent of death's decay draws blowfly swarms, which are as unclean as they are unwelcome. Slay 5 of these pestilent swarms, and the church will be in your debt. Come on, come on. Here we go. Go ahead and grab this old offering. Huh, whoops. All right. That. Household offerings. Cool. Oh, go ahead and turn this one in. My guess is she'll have another one to do while we can kill more flies. Thank you. Would that there were naught else to be done. I must see to collecting the weathered vases, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundest in a tidy grave. I have no shortage of work to offer. Should you care to take it, speak to me again whenever you feel so compelled. So you wish to honor the dead once more? Excellent. Make offerings of these Nemelia lilies at some of the simpler graves in the lich yard. The poor souls died alone, you see, with no one left to grieve for them. There are 5 such graves scattered about the lich yard that I would have you tend to. And remember, friend, mind your surroundings and pay the proper respect with each bundle of lilies. You're all they have. Cool. Simple grave. Misclick again. That's okay though, because my goal was to kill it. Right. Now we look for the last grave. Is it up there? It might be up that way. It is not. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, look at that. There we go. Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. For the time being, at least, the grieving can pray in peace for their dead to cross over safely. Thou bless you. Once more you have my thanks. No doubt the souls of the departed can take some small comfort in the care you have shown their graves. In days gone by, the lich yard was a small, humble plot, but that all changed after the calamity. The dead grew in number, and so the yard grew with them. It is still simple, despite its size, of course. It's that self-same simplicity that keeps it from becoming more of the priority for the order. We can ill afford to assign adequate numbers to its keeping, just as we cannot charge the poor to bury or be buried. Yet that does not stop the many who come calling to see their dead put to rest here. Those few of us who tend to the yard haven't the time to see to the offerings our piety demands. The simple graves you visited belong to those who died alone. Let us pray the sweet fragrance you delivered grants some modicum of relief from their lonely solitude, if even for a short while. You're one of them venturer folk, ain't ye? I'd be much obliged for a little help. I'd like to make a tombstone for my kid sister what passed, you see? But I ain't got the gil to get it done. I hear there's nice rocks for the takin' a ways from here, but I ain't old enough to fend off no wild beasts or such. Was hopin' for a bit o' cloud marble. She really would 'a liked that. Crops right up to the ground to the east o' here. They say if you could find a bit and see it to Brother Esmore, me and my sis would be ever so grateful. I mean, sure, why not? Where am I going? Oh, okay. And then right up this outcrop. Oh wow. Sparkly. Oh, of course. Why let it be easy? Go. And back to town we go. Have you business here again, friend? Cloud marble to make into a tombstone for Edouard's sister. That boy has nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for a stone on his own. Still, I suppose it cannot be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your part in this. I will see the marble is used as Edouard wishes. Gods, you venturers sure are kind folk. Now all I need is coin for the funeral. I'm gonna stay on here at the church for a bit and help out. Wouldn't be right to leave everything up to someone else. It'll mean more to my sis if I do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and Sister Ariel are good folk too. They say I don't need no gil to bury my sis here. But I know how it works. It'll take coin to send her over to Thel properly. Cool. Looks like we finished everything here. Any more quests nearby? There's one way up there. I can take a Jacobo there later. Right. Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench is Amalja's blood? Oh. Alright. Oh ho, 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Thane's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vile, vicious liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobusi should be pleased. Kokobuki, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobusi, good of you to come. Thane here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Amalja's blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the result of such experiments. So you see, Busi, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You need become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Busi. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and your skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. Busi, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. Thane, if you are done here, I would speak with you further. As I mentioned before, Kokobusi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, we would be unable to evoke the smallest flicker of flame. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his woefully inadequate etheric reservations would likely kill him. Ah, but I did not request your presence to discuss my brother's tragic circumstance. You have completed every trial set before you thus far. I believe you are sufficiently entrenched in the abyss of thaumaturgy that a sojourn to another guild will not unduly affect your studies. Within the walls of Ul'dah, you might visit the Pugilists' Guild and train at the feet of Hamon Hollyfist, or Crossblades with First Sword Mylena at the Gladiators' Guild. Or should you tire from the demands of battle, there are guilds that offer instruction in the trades of weaving, goldsmithing, and alchemy. I believe there is even a guild that teaches mining, of all things. I should hope, of course, that thaumaturgy remains your first and foremost obsession. Do not absent yourself from us for too long, Thane. Oh wow, okay, what do I want? Level 10, that's nice. Armory unlocked. I can now access the armory system. That's great. Come, Thane, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. Oh, I don't know what I pressed, but that was nice. What would that be called? Inspect? No. R? Oh well, whatever. You are come for your lesson, Thane? Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority, ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flame sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents he cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ul'dah's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalji bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to those tyrannical leaders and cry your eyes out. Okay. Where am I going there? Oh, look, another quest. Oh, it's right up ahead. Okay. Go. Oh, I forgot to select him. Dang it. Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach ye that a merchant's to be paid from his wares? Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lad. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. Nice. All right, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time for your own sake. Thaumaturge, what matter of guild are you running here? Do you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine, upstanding citizens as you see fit? Oh, right. It's not that... Oh dear, I'm not angry at you. You understand? It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. I mean, that's a quest, I guess. A masterful performance, Thane. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed, known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions, rather an attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs. I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Oh, so I have to go back to Drybone. Interesting. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilists Guild. We pugilists are specialists in hand-to-hand combat. Through rigorous training, we forge devastating weapons of our fists and feet, which we employ to great effect in battle. There is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. If you would walk the path of the pugilist, I highly recommend to add your name to our roll. What say you, friend? A decision you'll not regret. But before we proceed to the paperwork, it is essential that you know something of our guild's storied past. Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms through Arazoya, which evolving independently of one another, each evolving. The origins of pugilism, as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of bare-handed bouts at the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the blood sands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there arose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in a gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when barehanded fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armed gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. Word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire. Wow. Anyway, of course, and Ul'dah swiftly transformed into a center of pugilism, with people flocking from all over to train under this master among masters. Wow, okay. This woman's name was Cornelia, and it is to her the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practiced here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, before we can proceed with your enrollment, you must first obtain the Guildmaster's approval. Let me know when you are ready to meet him. So you are ready to present yourself to the Guildmaster's inspection. Master Hammond is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man ruled the blood sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You will find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show to him the fighting spirit that burns within you. Haha, pastime. You got your arse back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Wrong person. You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent. I swear to the gods. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as Guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yar. Crikey. I'm spent from all this talking. You ought to speak more, son. It'd give me a chance to catch my breath. But where was I? Ah, right. Joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now. Yes, you have fighting spirit. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, son. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log, opponents that you might hone your skills against. And so as to make a budding pugilist of you, here's your very own pair of Hora. They're a tad old and rusted, but that'll serve to make you look meaner, I reckon. Now, I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapon, and let me know when you're ready to begin. Interesting. Pugilist unlocked. I've unlocked a new class. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. In the character window. Okay. Ah, an adventurer. One of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemists Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of affliction, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond his natural physical limits. Wow. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you, sir? Care to take up mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Yes. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve as an yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver, and the mystical medium that's thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, Harry Potter, which is itself believed to have Panaceian properties, and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal had the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Ul'dah through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's Frontistery, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Ul'dah from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemists Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived at a decision? Are you ready to exalt in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Yes. Excellent. Then allow me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Severin tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. Cool. Hello. Oh, over there. Easy peasy. What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant's lackey, come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have them then. Not a lackey. An aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you awry. Did that babbling fool Dietrich send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone, before I am forced to... But wait, perhaps I can... Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I have had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony, yes. Here is your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Thanks. Alchemist unlocked. Crafting log obtained. Alright, synthesize. Class not set to alchemist, right, okay. Equip. Class set to alchemist. Oh. Well, whatever. Okay. Ah, I see you've managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides the perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes. Take the material and refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance to the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Esmenet? Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find the basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhaps alchemy is not the discipline for you, which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Okay. Let us do this. Oh, yes, equip. At least to have something wearing. Just to wear something. Alright, so we get some muddy water. Alt key hides that stuff. Okay. Muddy water. Sure. Okay. Crafting log, distilled water, synthesize. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, and it gives me a little check mark. That's nice. Okay. Your task is to provide me with one bottle of Yep, I know. Here you go. I got this right for you. Mwahaha. Magnificent. Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes, it is still simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. In a properly distilled state, water provides the base ingredient for all manner of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only unlikely to have the desired effect, it may very well poison the imbiber. Look well upon the substance you have refined. See how crystal clear it has become. Not the most flavorful of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instant of its purification? Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from a filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to that rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bending to one's will. Nothing. The greater your master of alchemy, the more ecstatic that feeling becomes. Go, fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. I return now to my experiments. When next you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guildmaster's chosen assistant. Cool. So what was it? That was logs, crafting log. So let's see here. I need 2 cinnabars. I wonder if it'd just be faster to go out and find these. All right. Synthesize. Oh, I need 2 bone chips. Okay. Do I get more experience for this? Okay. Wait, what? Okay. So we'll just do 1, 2. Oh, I could have done 1 more. Okay. That's fine. One rock salt, 1 shriek shroom. Shroom, huh? Oh, right there. There we go. I'm level 7 already? Dang. Two copper sands. One maple branch. Alright, maple log. Okay. Maple branch. Oh, right there. Synthesize. What's this? Oh, okay. Cool. Huh. Okay. And then we'll just go ahead and do a quick synthesize for this, just to get it done. So 424. Okay, so the higher it is, the more experience you get. That's good to know. Maple log. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Oh, I'm missing one, huh? Missing quite a few. Okay. Enchanted copper ink, which I have. I just need on hand. Oh, okay. HQ, NQ. Leather, and okay, whatever's not. Leather, hempen yard. What was it? Rock salt. Cool. Right. There we go. And one. This. Interesting. Requires no CP. I mean, whatever. Success rate 60%. Okay. Do that. There we go. Let's do that one. Okay. Cool. 1500. Okay. We'll get it really close. Okay, that restores it by 30. Wrong one. I meant to do basic touch. Oh well. Level 10. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and do that. What is it now? A gill for the poor? Another cursed love filter? Ah, you're that wretch that insists on dusting my bench, aren't you? No? Then who? Oh, my new assistant. No, do not bother me with more names. My mind shall not be cluttered with trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline. I have scant moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training, if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers, as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase them from that supplier. Lass. Ah yes, Esmond. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that too, and for a reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for all your sample ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrabbling in the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned with how you procure the materials. What is most important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand as you concoct the 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss of new knowledge stamped upon your features. Did I already do it? Have you completed the 3 bottles of antidote as I asked? Gods help you if you've interrupted me for anything less. Nice. Aha, an excellent result. My precious protege, I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned. How else would I gauge the efficiency of your work? But never mind that. What have you learned of the second alchemical principle? You have produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so it is possible for poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without a knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyances once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is oft referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with the primary tool such as the alembic. You will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now run along and find a use of your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Cool. Okay, what are these? I'll take it. Ah, I remember your face this time, my most helpful assistant. and it is most fortuitous that I do, for the irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My mewling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even going so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty task. What fools to think I am the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such a mundane capacity. If they had wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then they should not have elected me to the post. Gods know there are others about the frontistery who would have been better suited to the leadership position. It is times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of mine own work. Which, of course, brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax, to be precise. Ha! Yes, I knew you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work, to work. Thanks. I gotta go find beeswax. Can I buy it? Beehive chip. Oh. I need 3, 12, 36. All right. Cool, level 10. I can do that. Quick synthesis. Until after... Okay. 1. Cool. There we go. 1 of 12. Now, quick synthesis. Max attempts 11. Perfect. $9.18. Nice. Did I miscount? I did, I guess. How many do I have? Ah. There we go. What? I have 12, don't I? That's weird. Okay. Is there a way to merge them? Or is it like of a different... lower quality? Okay. Well, in that case. Yep. Beeswax, quick synthesis, 1. That should give me 12. Okay. Mwahaha, such bliss that my research might progress unhindered by bothersome requests. Speaking of which, have you created the beeswax, as I asked? These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. This is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in its vexatious entirety. Now, the beeswax you have brought me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well of your attention to detail. I had thought to be content with not more than a convenient lackey at hand, but mayhap, with further training. We must somehow supplement your studies, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I am aware of the perfect solution to this quandary. Tradecraft Leaves. A selection of alchemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk, a Eustace I think it was. In any case, you should be provided with ample opportunity to practice your discipline and even receive a payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. 15 plus 15. I'll take the 15 plus 15. What should we make real quick? Rock salt, yellow ginseng, latex. Okay. Do nothing for one step. Okay. Do that. Okay. Oh. Wow. All right. Hope it works. 27 out of 36. Oh, man. Okay. Of course. At least it doesn't break anything. somewhat close. %, 12%. There we go. And this one. Perfect. Maple wand. Okay. I have one. Fish glue. Coral butterfly. Oh. Okay. And cool. Trial synthesis. Quick synthesis. All right. Snore, then mix the to volatile snort. What? Oh, it's you. Have you not yet learned to concoct potions in your sleep? Admittedly, the results are not always what one dreamed they would be. Now, might I deduce from your unrequested presence that you deem your skills sufficiently sharpened and seek further instruction, or do you simply derive some perverted sense of enjoyment from my irritable reaction? Whichever the case may be, alchemy is certainly a discipline for the curious and the curious of nature. Allow me, then, to assign you another of my another task, duty. This time, I require you to create one potion of intelligence and one potion of dexterity. I am at a critical juncture in my research, so I shall dispense with any lengthy explanations. Surely you need not have me list every eye of newt and fang of bat you need at this point in your education. What's that? Maybe, I don't know. Oh well. Accept. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there is a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Silde. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence, and even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant, from Stone Throw, of all places, is moving to claim it. Stone Throw of all places? The fellow's name is Wystan, and he is very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ul'dah. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lorito. He has long lavished gil upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intent of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Suffice to say, if Wystan thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening, but that eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead of his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet Wystan and volunteer for his expedition. Quest accepted. Hey, Snorts. Oh, hey, Magic. Or, not Magic, oh my gosh. I'm not tired. Hey, Rose. Thanks for the daily tax. We're going that way. Okay. Where are we going? Down there. In. Okay. I have joined a fate. Come to join. Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from stone's throw. I look after them when I have time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around even when I tell them not to. But what with nope, that's not what it says. But with the overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Sure, no problem. Hi, Rose. Starving children. A cookie. Well, if Wystan really wants me to go home, then alright, but I want 2 next time. Wow, a ginger cookie. I'd better save some for my brother. I know, I'll go home and eat it with him. This is for me. I want to eat it, but then again, I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Wystan thanks, and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. Oh, well, we'll just do that, I guess. Wystan's worried about us? Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. Alright. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it, but no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better, yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beatsmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris, they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. We found her. We found the vein. Wystan, ye must come and see. Already? Amazing. We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Where am I going? I'm going this way. I'm going this way. I can't wait till I unlock mounts. Duty calls. Level sync is in effect. Sure. Or while in a party. Oh, I gotta leave a party? How do I leave a party? Oh, like that. Okay. Proceed. Talking, right? That's balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined, bloody city. Goddamned idiot. What did you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order while the masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Huh. Finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all your friends have deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy, now ye won't have to die alone. Yay. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself. Ooh. This ain't part of the plan, bloody hells. Does Lord Lorito mean to kill us too? I'm taking down a rock. Okay. Defeat the clay golem. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Yes, I'll just move out of the way. Yes. Okay. Oh, look at that. Duty complete. Do I unlock duty after this? Because that'd be awesome. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Damn, seems I missed all the fun. I see you didn't need any help this time. Another cutscene. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself, could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. I hear they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business and suffering for it. Bloody Amalja. What stirred 'em up, do you reckon? Another raid, and I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are we coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Perish the thought. So tell me, where is this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Where in this marvel? At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of the uncommonly bad harvests, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalmud's descent. And of course, to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Lucius will know what to do. I don't know. We'll know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Luchois? Maybe? Well, that's an interesting design. Truly a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the aether. Huh. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan tree. Maybe Papashan will know something of it. Interesting. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The general? Very well. I shall be there anon. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lorito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the Coffer and Coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Wyston and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thanacrid, a humble scholar, surveying the flow of aether in Thanalan. It is an honor and privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet, it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. I mean, sure. Yay! Was that it? A warm welcome. All right. Where are we heading? We're heading this way? Maybe? Ah. Okay. Starting fights wherever she goes. Boom. Man. Sure, why not? Oh, my level's too high. There we go. Yay. Cutscene. 12, bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Lolorito owns the God's damned brass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant for God's sakes. That ruthless bastard, and what of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, gods damn it, if Lolorito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhaps she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Lolorito spies may be watching. Where do I need to go now? Speak with Momodi. Okay. That would be Not that way. Would it be? No. That way. Okay. There we go. Settle down, Thane. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Wyston, on the other hand, is now a pariah, about as welcome round here as a rabid wolf. Poor bugger. Suffice to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lorito, chairman of the East Aldenard, there we go, Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Naldthal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he was by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Thane. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want, but most of us are decent folk just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Thane, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Opa, whenever you feel like staying. Oh. I can now sleep. And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. Guild leave. We've a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way for you to earn some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Guild leaves. Okay. Complete. Recommendations. Okay. Oh, look, a quest. Wait, so does that mean I unlocked duty? Duty record, raid finder, duty support, dungeon finder. Okay, so I gotta still do this, I guess. Look what the quarrel dragged in. Good to see you, Thane. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fella by the name of Dada Nen, who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah, with the means to buy them. He's asked that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon, if you fancy. That's in western Thanalan, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing, and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk on the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon, if you've the gil for it, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from my quicksand. Find Mimi Gun, he'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. Okay, sounds great. YOLO! Alright, so wait, we're going this way? Hold up. Rent a chocobo. Oh, look at that. 80 gil for 10 minutes. I mean, sure, why not? Okay, where are we going again? Up and to the left. I feel like I lost Rose. Oh, there she is. Can I get up that way? I can. All right. This is a whole lot faster than running. Okay. Oh, I like the eyes. Thane, I presume. Momodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. Dude, just put the box down. They keep us running about busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. 12 no. There is plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use. Sure. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste, which means very fast. I am plumb out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services, despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair. I've heard nothing since he departed for Copper Bell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. Cool. Mount. Mount. No. Okay. Do you still have a chocobo that I can... Oh. Oh. Oh, whatever. Okay. Drunken Stag. What do you want? Dayton's product? He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines due to some incidents in the depths. It's a god's damned shame, too. Lost a decent haul over just yonder during all the chaos. I mean, sure, I'll just take that. Oh. The product you heard Datanan going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw Nasha Shite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out. But then, them 12 damned Koblians came along. Not like any Koblians I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the Koblians, would you bring me my Nasha Shite? Sure. And I'll go ahead and accept this quest too. Okay. Oh, that was an accident. Okay. Oh, I'm like, why can't I kill it? My teammate already killed it. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. Sharpened pickaxe. And what's that? Old hammer. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Man. Cool. Man, rows are too fast. All right, here's your tools. Complete. Cool. And there we go. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw nashashite? Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones, and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nana Shah ul Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dedanen from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those koblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road, connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There have already been some terrible accidents. It's kind of funny. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufulpa know. He'll reward you for your trouble and maybe even offer you more work. I mean, sure. It's like what, right here? Ah, right there. One of 4. Okay. I mean, sure. Oops. Sure, I guess I'll kill you too. Man, Rose is just getting all the experience. Ah, right there. Fufulpa. Or Fufulupa? I guess that might be it. Fufulupa. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. Thanks. Pray, allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She must have made it to Central Thanalan, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she has made it as far as Black Brush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on the doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Black Brush Station in Central Thanalan. With luck, you will find her quickly. Okay. Ooh, another quest. Thanks. Right, that's right. We get the yeah. Evil, thank you for the daily tax and the hydrate. Where am I going? To the right. Evil, welcome on in. There's something in here I need to kill. It's this dusty mongrel. All right. Ah, very nice. So where am I headed now? Oh, way over there. The threat of superiority. Oh, okay. Camp Drybone. See you there, Rose? There she is, over there, hiding behind a crystal. Imagine playing tag in this game. Oh, a beast log, huh? Okay. Right there. Dang. All right. Level up. Yeah, I did a hit. Dang. Let's see, we need to go that way. Flame Scout. Sure. Oh. Okay. Where are you going? Oh, okay. I'm supposed to take out the supply crates, huh? Okay. Nope. I like that the lightning does damage on the box. Whoops. Go. There we go. Nice. Oh. Hi, Rose. Waiting. Oh. I can't because I'm in a party. I'll see you in a bit, Rose. Three, two. Get some like good XP on there. There we go. How many do we have to kill? Locate Momo's urn. You know, what if we just skip it? Probably not to go that way, right? Right. Momo's urn. Got it. Ah, interrupted. Okay. I'm gonna die. Okay. Right. What happens when you die? Quest battles. Duty failed. Right. Note to self. Whew. Let's try that again. Oh, look at that. Heck yeah. Go. Cool. There we go. That should do it. Right. Mormo's urn. Done. Thane, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. Dean? Anyway, what we've got here then? What have we got here then? Oh, a couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Temperance of the Alcaran? Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Gotcha. Kindness of the Alcaran is left. Are you injured? I have a cell for that. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Oh, maybe I'm not good. die. Go. Do I just run away? I mean, I guess I could. Okay. Oh, alright. Or we could just do that. That was simply incredible, Thane. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir. But all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait, 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 wait. Don't you dare break my urn. Ah, what the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the void scent? Hehe, well yes, I am Mormo. But I'm one of the nice void scent. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame? I'm not really interested in fame or fortune. But perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have the etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Hee hee. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. No. Destroy it. Oh. Why do I feel like that was not a good thing? Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Thane. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Yeah. Oh, there's Rose. There we go. Interesting. Achievements. Oh yeah. Emotes and wave. Where am I going now? I'm going back to Nanozo, aren't I? Right. That's right there. It's right there. It's right. Oh, I have to go to the Thaumaturge Guild? Right. No, yeah. No, yeah. Right, 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 right. Where am I? Alright, here we go. I'm not confused. Dang. So much running in this game. When do mounts become unlocked? All right, we're going. Ooh, that looks like a nice big guy we should kill. My fate is too high. My level is too high. No, how do I sink? Aha, there we go. Just need to get closer. Yay! That was worth it. Oh. What is that? Foraging the Spirit. Level 19. Ah. Level 50 Saboteur Ballerina. Interesting. Oh, hello. Okay, Rose, do we need to run? Run. Right, got it, run. I'm dead. Yeah, sure, might as well. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got you killed, Rose. Welcome back, Thane. I am glad to see you making a habit of not dying. Well, actually. But anyway, before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Coco Busi. When I saw him a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Busi was at your trial. It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with Thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficiency, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. What do I want? We'll go tights. Ooh, Scathe. Thane, you're safe. I fear you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard, hi Rose, of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Coco Boha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Threat of Perplexity. Oh, right there. Bwahaha. Greetings, Thane. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The Threat of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when from all sides those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous, a whole bunch of foes. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer, and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thickest thrall or courageous companion to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Coco Boha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course of Thane's training. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nofika's wells. I would have Thane aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Thane may have tolerated your interruption of his trial the last time, Busi, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Thane to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then what would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day? Perhaps... Come now, Thane. Let us be about our business before Coco Boha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nofika's wells. Was that Coco Busi? Sure. Whatever. Oh, hooray! Mistress Kina, welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV main storyline. Hello. Mistress Kina, what did you do? What were you streaming? I am thoroughly enjoying this game. It is so much fun. Is that where we're going? I'm gonna say yes. Where am I in the story? I am... Let's see. The Scent of a Mongrel, I think. I think. We'll find out. You can barely hear me. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see if I can... Oh. Not where I meant to go, but sure, whatever. Move the microphone closer this way. Is that better? Ah, Thane, so good of you to come. My Rogadin friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Oops. Didn't mean to skip that. I feel like... Where is that? Oh, on the way to brush. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna have to run and grab some food now. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy this story. It's so good. Thank you. You have fun. Thank you for the raid, and enjoy your food. Am I going that way or this way? Sure. Huh. I was supposed to go down there, wasn't I? Yes, I was. Well, I'm down for a YOLO. Okay, I'll just not attack them. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Hand over, hand over, hand over, hand over. Hee hee, the blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer in the open. Have courage, Thane. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Alright, where am I going now? Up there, probably. Now we go up. Okay. Oh, did I mess up again? Yeah, I did. Yay, YOLOs! Oh, hello. Oh. Run. Oh. Yay! Thanks, Rose. Oh, level sync. Okay, well, that's... I'll wait. I bring Rose all this way and I find out I'm gonna wait. I'm sorry, Rose. Yeah, I'm gonna just teleport over there, I think. Black Brush Station. See you there? What is that? That I'm interested in. I've never seen a treasure chest icon. Or is that one from before? It could be that one from before. Please, my baby brother will starve with something in. Okay. What am I doing? Even the leaves of a cactus. Oh, got it. There we go. Okay. How many do I have to give? Leaves delivered 2. Do you just have to give 2? Oh, 30 seconds left. $24. Interesting. I mean, cool. 700 experience. All right. So after you completed a fate, does it come back? Or does it not? Because if it does not, that might be worth it. Maybe. Coffin, coffin heavy. No. Quest. Do the quest. Let's progress this storyline. All right there. Huh, a letter? I've got Lupa's missive right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon, though. Got to tend to my bird's injured legs first. Even the most minor cuts can fester if ignored. Lupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it to the rest of the way? Lost Hopes just past Blackbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. Thanks. Rose just killing everything in the back. Western Thanalan. Right. I'm sorry? Oh, I went the wrong way. That's so sad. Oh, what's this? What do you want with me? Oh, that's right. Mini quest. Thanks. That was an accident, but I'll take it. Oh, hi, Alex. What are you doing? Hi. How's it going? You're home. How's stream? Stream is good. You know, just chilling. Rose is like one-hitting everything. But also welcome home. The road to 90. Okay. One hit Rose, let's go. Huh, interesting. We could have done that fate right after. Oh well, whatever. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? Fufulupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. The brass blades don't give a Kieran's arse about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken, adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too, if you're seen associated with us. Thank you for the letter. Now for your own good, leave. Thanks! Wow, look at that. We'll accept that. And... oops. I almost dismissed myself. Okay, and quest. I thought I told you to get out of here. What? Looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence at the Quiverian Manse on the ridge to the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Eoland Quivern, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face, and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Okay, where are we going next? Talking to this person. Accept. Cool. Looks like an easy quest right over here. Right over here, right over here. Probably inside. Yep. That one. Thanks. All right. Where are we headed? Right there, huh? Okay. That way. All right. That way. All right. Nope. That way. Okay. Okay. I got this. I got this. Are we going up? Maybe. Yep, alright. It's a good thing yellowing is fun. What is that? Oh, well, whatever. Crestfallen Merchant. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. Oh, hello there. While I kill this bat, Rose kills everything else. Oh, okay. Two of three. Three of three. Okay. And now we head back. I guess we'll go this way. That way we can YOLO. I mean, you know, jump off. Oh look, I completed another quest in the process. That's kind of cool. I don't know how. Just grab that, throw that there. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So, is it done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Ul'dah is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a murmur's farce. One day I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. Aye, my time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. All right. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufulupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass handles. No, it belongs with the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. Oh. Well, we could just teleport there, right? Wow, so fast. Ah, Thane, I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. Why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric says I am to have it. There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. I can now accept the... Oh, okay. The brass blades of the rose have need of your assistance once more, Thane. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security. But Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades, despite his assurance to the contrary. Such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray, travel to the footfalls and speak with Totoruna. Right through, okay. That's easy. Any quests? Nope, no quests. Oh, I went right through that thing. Okay. A bleeding venturer come to help. I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we've got this under control. And besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufulupa. Boy's gotta stick up his arse the size of a saboteur. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Sure, I'll accept your quest. Hey, adventurer, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the thaumaturges. See, and he wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Rafe that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Yep. We're going down. Okay. Oh, okay. Joined a fate. Ah, okay. Small tooth Orobon. Got it. Okay. Yay, I got a hit. Oh, all right. And down we go. Accept. Thank you. fresh fish for Captain Baldwin. Of course, we will do our best, sir. Unfortunately, we have had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats shall be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, sir, the captain will have his fish, I swear it. Oh, we're cleaning up the dock, okay. Oh, look at that. We'll clean this up quick. Holy cup. Nice. Unsold pot. Moth-eaten sack. Decaying vegetables. Alright. That's a quest done. Just gotta turn it in. Oh, alright. You're an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the XIV manse were in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. It seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Nashishite, I think I heard one say. They are to meet with their co-conspirator soon at the Footfalls. What did you say? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings? The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Thane. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside of Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we are to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Oh, alright. Flotsam. Okay, that must be the other quest that I accepted. 1 of 3, maybe? Yep. Oh, thank you. Level up. Level up. All right. Level sync. Oh, and it's a party. I gotta go out of the party again, Rose. See you in a bit. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking. Something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of Crivern's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And what of it? His coin's good, and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin, are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fufulupa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashishite, I'd get my gill, and none would be the wiser. But But sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lorito finds out? You God's-damned fool. Don't you see? I am acting under the authority of Lord Lorito himself. No, no, that can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Fufulupa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Quirin IV, Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that both of you die. Oh, all right, here we go. I think it would be best to take out that mage. Perfect. Now, Fufu, you can take out those brass blades, I guess. Okay. What is that? Thunder. That was close. There we go. All right. Uno más. That should do it, right? There we go. That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. And what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Quiveron's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lorito's surprise when he learned that a rank and file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? 7 hells, but I'm a captain. He wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better, and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods, some who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fufulupa, men good and true, whom the small folk respect, which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Sniffle, Captain. Thank you for all your help, Thane. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when next you return. My level is no longer synced. Oh, there's Rose. I'm going the wrong way. Maybe someday I'll have it all figured out. Orabon quest. I mean, sure. Might as well. Alright, well, that's the end of that quest. Oh, that's like right there. That's kind of funny. Complete. Alright. So many quests. There it is. Another quest to complete. Welcome back, Thane. So much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the rose no longer have a captain, until a new one is designated. I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Thane, for your service to the Sultanate. You are a true hero. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? This letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, and so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I knew not whom to trust with this information until now. I have chosen you, Thane. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Momodi of the Quicksand and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan's sworn. She will know how best to proceed. Oh, so I have to go back to there. The steps of Naald. There she is. So you're saying we can go this way? The quicksand. Ah, Thane, it's been too long. Daedanin tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help our fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. Cutscene. So, that's what this is all about. Fufalupa's thinking Owen might be in league with Baldwin, that this letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Owen's as loyal as a Sultan Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh hells, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Thane, I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Quest complete. Can I count on your discretion, Thane? If so, then listen closely. It'd be great if you talked. The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo, Ui Namo. Truth is, though, it's the 6th wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain if a certain incident becomes a public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen, and Owen's the Sultan Sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I'd bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people at this of all times. You need to take this to the man himself, Thane. Tell him Momodi sent you and that it concerns a lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Okay. So now we're going this way. That's okay. That's not what I wanted to click, but I'll take it. Is this where I'm going? Yeah, I guess. Hustings Strip. Oh, okay. And around I go. I lost Rose. Mr. Danimal, hello, what's up? Oh, an ASMR stream. How do I like the game? I like it. It's fun. You think about getting it? It's good. I like it. This is like my 4th day in a row playing it, but streaming it 2nd. Also, hi, Miss Koala. Welcome on in. The heart of the sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. Oh, okay. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter. Very well, let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? I see, but you have some inkling to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown, and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness. No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the Ool legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone, as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. I'm going to say no. Oh, I guess I have to say yes. I lost Rose. Destination. More than likely I have to leave the party to do that. That's a long waiting bar. Oh, I gotta leave the party. If it's glowy, kick Rose. Oh, I left. I didn't kick her. I've come as agreed. Now show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown once we've all been duly compensated. Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you are the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak? ready to feather me and my men in the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown. You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait, here's your payment, as promised. You're flying around somewhere? That makes sense. Aye, 'tis the real thing. Ha ha ha, 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitor's spurn. No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you. Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ah, but you must feel terrible, knowing that you brought us the doom of Silde. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy. Nice. 600,000 gil plus. That's amazing. There's too many, Thane. Run. Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Oh. Sultan sworn. Put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Sultan sworn. Ha. No matter. Kill them all. Right. Did he just run away? Oh no, they're attacking me. Heck no, what the heck? Why would you do that? Duty failed. What? That's great. That's okay. That's okay. This is easy. We'll just do this. We'll click it on very easy and we're good to go. Can't outrun them? Yeah, I know. First lesson, run away. Skip cutscene. Yep. All right. Cool. Take these guys out one by one. Spellweavers. Farewell, Spellweavers. There we go. What? Or is there another one? Oh, yeah. Kill that guy. Okay. Cool. Take him out. Oh. Okay. Alright, that. Cool. Come on. Cool. Ah, hello. What are you? No. Oh. Emotes. That's kind of funny. I guess I'm doing my own little battle here quick. Okay. Master Papashan, but why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vault, Owen. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General, he ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan, more of them to the north. After them, Sultan Sworn. They have the crown. This lot sought only to delay us. Let us speak again, back in the city. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh, okay. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Okay. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Defeat the masked mage. Okay. And Thanacred shows up and kills him with that one last hit. Oh, okay, masked mage. I can't. Oh. I wish it would let me so I couldn't select him. Just the tip. Dang it. Cool. Masked Mage down. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, this is indeed a disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the bringers of chaos, Asians, to give them their true name. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Charlayans crossed paths with Asians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more. And while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Thane. Ooh, another crystal. Oh. Okay. Oh man, I thought it was an enemy. I was like, oh, I'm dead. Hi, Rose. Dang. Oh, alright. I think that's, yeah, that's that one. Where am I headed? Oh. Duty on our country. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and finish this. Back to the gates. Or steps. Oh, sorry. When do I unlock mounts? Those would be nice to have. I lost Rose. Oh. Sultan Sworn Elite. Everyone is waiting for you, adventurer. Papa Sean. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Thane? I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of Station Master. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her despondent, as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former, vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn Thane.
Exalted vessel of Northal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
Long live Nanamo! Glory to the Sultana! Forever may she reign!
Nice.
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow.
I just
Never
nod.
did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift. Rauband,
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what they say is true, Uldar owes you a great debt.
Huh.
I am Rauban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Huh. Quest complete. And a level up. Oh, there we go. By the 12, Thane, for an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You will be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momodi has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray, return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all that you need to know. How do I get out? Oh, I clicked the button. Cool. I'm going back to the quicksand. Yeah. Right there. Okay. Right there. Oh, wow. Look at Rose. Welcome back, Thane, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy man, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial errands, made specially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize. Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Being a design unique to the occasion, the errands serve as a security measure. The Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmiths Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Oh my. Okay. I think all of them go that way. Right. I think a teleportation there might be fastest. All right, so it's right there, right? Goldsmith's Guild. Done. Greetings. Is there something I can help you with? Ah, Thane, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself. I'll have you know, I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momodi didn't warn you, the box is locked and I am not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard. You see, only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Momodi, so you will need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan Sworn take her Grace's safety very seriously. Wow. Alright, now we're heading back to there. Picked your errands yet, Thane? Oh, picked up your errands yet, Thane? Yes, I need you to open it. Let me just... well, now looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You'd best take good care of these errands. If they fell into the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Thane, because you're about to hobnob with Uldah's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. This is it, Thane, your big debut in Uldan High Society. The banquet is being held in the fragrant chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade, and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first, or he'll send you packing. Right, well I reckon that's everything. Try not to let the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself, and you'll be fine. Where are we headed? Oh, okay. Okay, this way. Upper level, maybe? Mm-hmm. That's not, no, okay. Is that where I need to go? A royal perception. So I need to go right there. Oh. Okay. The Chamber of Rule. Right there. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. I gotta put on these earrings. Cool. Voice of the Just. Uldah Ring. Is it this one? Copper ear cuffs. Is that what I need? Oh, we'll find out. Maybe it's a ring. Put on the voice of the just. The voice of the just. Oh, where does it go? Okay. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Have I done the smith stuff in the inn? No. Not yet. A banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, my lord. Please proceed inside. All right. The guy with the spread elbows. Oh, yeah, the smiths. I think I did like 5 of his quests. Maybe 6. And I didn't know how many there were, so I stopped at that one.
Your Grace.
Raubon? By right of the royal house of all, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Uldar and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion!
Yay.
And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Uldar is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets, nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Uldar. But there is so much more to do.
All right.
That light, what is it? So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago, the day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice. Nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light.
Oh.
When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs.
Okay.
It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Yeah. Let's pray for that.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
Huh.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Huh.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells!
The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Interesting.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Huh.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
That's Robin
We
Hood.
must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Wow.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Huh. that I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent. The eons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier. I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act. It has begun. Soon, the planet will regain its true form. How you feeling, Thane? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories. I had to have you carried back to the Hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Thane? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the general left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him at the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Oh, look at that. Equip. Can I just walk through? No. Maybe. Exit room. Huh. Where's Rose? She's hiding again. Rolled a 99 on a minion. Sweet. I've been waiting for you, Thane. I trust you are fully recovered. Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Woohoo! What is this? Oh, wow. Anyway. Alright, the purpose. I found out that there are all these different classes. We're going to go ahead and unlock all of them right now. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lance's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the 12's wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills meant the more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of watermills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Growery, whatever. Anyway, thanks to the hardworking botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Erosia. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more. I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Yes, wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you would need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may be rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and, resist the urge to run away. It's kind of funny. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Well then, I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Korga, have you? That is well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, true adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. The look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential, perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Yay, a new tool. A new tool. Oh, right there. Okay. Equip. And then we do gear set list and plus, and then there we go. Good, you have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is part of you, or your arm, and you can put down part of your... And can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then, if you do put it down, and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter. Whatever some might think, you must become one with it and learn to feel with it as you work with wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Farrell, by the entrance, will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that fresh-cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we must use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Okay, that's great. I already have it, don't I? From alchemy. As I mentioned before, Farrell has maple logs in his stock as well as many other Or if you're ready, show me what you have brought. Do I have it? I do. Wow, I have 97. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. Do you see this grain? How it flows softly, like syrup. Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This, child, is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet, for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. Level 5. That's great. Cool. Okay, nothing changed. All right, on to the next. Where is it? Over there. Okay. So you want to be an archer? Sure, I'll be an archer. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that archers the realm over gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Yes. Marvelous. Then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies, even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elysian, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the short bow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikoti. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the Twelves Wood home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers' League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own. The Archers Guild, where men and women gathered to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the god's quiver loosed their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guild master. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you would excuse me a moment, I shall see to it that the relevant lists are amended. Pray speak to me again in a short while. So, are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Lucien. Lucien? Lest you worry unduly, Lucan is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given fair hearing. Lucienne awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Oh, yep. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucien, the master of our Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range, unlike those arms used in other disciples of war. It allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness with the requisite placement and timing. But a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now lend me your hunting log, if you would. I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge to an archer. And to help you on your way, I bestowed upon you this short bow. Not a longbow. All right. Arm yourself with your new weapon, and then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Archer unlocked. Haha, nice. All right. I'm going to throw that in the armory chest, and I'm going to equip that. All right. So if I do that, I'll figure it out eventually. All right. Ah, yes, the bow becomes you, Thane. Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you to the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. In so doing, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. It goes without saying that you must do so using your bow. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. Go now, Thane, and earn your place within these halls. That's nice. Probably not going to do that this time around, though. I'll just become like level 20 archer or something like that, and then come back and finish this. On to the next group. I think it's right here. Lancers Guild. Become a Lancer. Yep. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Very well, I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelves Wood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. The spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistale nigh on a century past. I feel like a comma would have been great in there. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the Guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you have a will to enlist, speak to me again, and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Yuan know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray, make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter, in my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Flinches not before. Okay, got it. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven for the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglected to introduce myself. I am Yuan, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear, Arm yourself with it, and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. Lancer unlocked. Equip. Okay. So, you were able to discern one end of the spear from the other. Good. You are doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is well, for I too have a test in mind, or rather, a trial. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and pit yourself against the creatures that roam just outside the city. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungors should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let's say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. That's gonna get really long. Okay. Leather worker. All right. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fen Yil Finneries. If on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the 12's wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest's creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elements that watch over the 12's wood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, for those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elements decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it came, and craft goods of the highest quality. In so doing, we honor the lives lost and minimize the needs for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our products, surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fen Yil brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fen Yil artist. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fen Yil brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the Leatherworks Guild? Yes. Very well. I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Jiva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creations of countless Fen Yil products. You have doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her, and do not waver in your determination. So you wish to become a leather worker. If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear, not just to the elements, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fen'yil name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fen'yil product, much less craft one. Now then, if we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Cool. Equip. Alright. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine that they need to hunt in order to obtain their materials, but if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's arse, you'd realize that's hardly the case. Oskith, over by our receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards, and that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it. Do not waste good skins. Now away with you. I already have one. That's great. I love it. Isn't the letter... When you're finished, bring it... Yep, okay. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. Hey, I bought this. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life form which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought, but you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Aptly apply yourself to learning your techniques, and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. Cool. Okay, yep, still the same. Alright, on to the next. I guess we'll go botanist first. Oh. Yeah. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanists Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery. But first, a brief explanation of the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The 12's wood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. Anyway, it is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12's wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process, in that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed, with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanists Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you are wondering whether you are fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possessed these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Yes, I am. Music to my ears, it will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. I am Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leoncelot has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is, at heart, an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanists Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. That's great. Let's test it. Okay. Nope. Okay. Good. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us see about your first task. Ah, yes. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Okay. So I gotta go outside to, okay. Next job. You wish to be a conjurer? Sure, I'll be a conjurer. Well met, adventurer. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjury emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelves Wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelves Wood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelves Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elements, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjury. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjury. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray, speak with me again when you're ready. That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumi Yan. Brother Isumi Yan presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade fame. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray attend me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, mind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. But worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask you to solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12's wood alike. Can you make this vow? I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers' Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would possess a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Thane, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Conjurer unlocked. Oh yeah, okay, I can have it to 100. That's good. That's great. In fact, what happens if I right click? Oh, alright, cool. The part of Conjurer becomes you, Thane. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a Conjurer of Stillglade Fane. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungors. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were, as a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Thane, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Okay. Right, that's where I need to go. Well, we'll just go there. Faster. Cool. We'll do these few 3 real quick and then turn them in, and then on to get more jobs. Okay. that's cure. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay. Arrow. Okay. Oh. Not the best. Huh. If that works, that's great. Alright. Did I do it? Fungars. Okay. Further in, I guess. Ah, there we go. Oh. Huh. Did it count? No, it didn't. Okay. Perfect. One of three, 2 of 3, level up. Three of 3, perfect. Now spear. Lancer. Equip set. Okay. I gotta get closer. Like a whole lot closer. Where do you think you're going? Okay. And squirrels. There we go. Okay, and then bow. Perfect. Archer. Okay. So wait, that. Okay. Okay. Cool. Angars. Right. Oh. There we go. Cool, I can attack while doing that. Nice. I like that. Alright, my first spear. My first bow. Hatchet. Map. Yes, latex. Right. I guess we'll just do that real quick. There we go. Latex. Oh, okay. There's another mature tree. That's good to know. Wow. It's like wood cutting. Looking for a mature tree. Maybe up here. That goes back in. Yeah. Go find a tree quick. Ha ha ha. All right. One. And then we'll do that one. You obtain nothing. Okay. So we need to do the 100% to get experience. Alrighty then. Cool. Well, I think we're right next to the archer, so we'll switch over to that. Perfect. Welcome back, Thane. It would seem you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an Archer of the Guild. As fellows of the Path, let us together strive for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique. Loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing your bowstring has become as natural to you as drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow, return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. All right. All right. Next is Lance. Okay. So you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of your art. A lancer learns best when he is doing, each thrust making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. That is well. It is clear you see the truth in my words. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. Alright, next up is Botanist. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Yes, we know. Ah yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far, and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. Cool. All right. Conjurer. Welcome back, Thane. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing with the conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment, healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray, hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you, and around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. Woohoo! Level up. Nice. Now, next is... what is this? Oh yeah, place an armory chest. I forgot. Thaumaturge, equip set. We're gonna go here. Yeah, right there. Okay. Actually, hold up. Yeah. Is there anything in here? No, okay. This way. I believe there's one over here, right? Yeah. Whatever that is. Color of your world, 15. It might be a thaumaturge quest, but we'll get it started. Should we? Should we get it started? No, we probably shouldn't. Okay. We'll do that later. We're unlocking all the classes. That's what we're doing. Or as many classes as we can, I should say. Almost there. Doomed. That doesn't sound foreboding at all. Arrow down. Okay, so it's down. Whee! Oh. Oh, dang. Okay, that's good to know. We'll do that. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice that? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboya with your trial but half finished, wouldn't you? Would you? Of course not, I'm afraid. However, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed to the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Oh. Where am I going? Right over there? Sure, why not? Oh, wait, okay. Shaded outcropping. Mm-hmm. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Morimo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Oh my. Hehehe. And you, my dear mana-rich Thane, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Morimo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you, destroy me. Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Hehe. Poor, spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. He. It pains me to admit it, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Thane. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. All right. All right, so we did that. Right. Where is this? I feel like I should go there. We'll go there. First things first, we go up. Okay. Something's going on over there. Man. I mean, sure. Right. the electricity kill him. Okay. Four. Okay. Cool. All right, that's good to do. %. All right. We are headed down here. Oh, that's actually just... Right, now that I think about it. Not needed, because that's where the houses are. Totally fine. Alright, this should take me right next to the Thaumaturge Guild. Ish. Close to it. Yeah, right over there. The Uldan Ave. Oh, okay, yep, that's main storyline progression. Ah, Thane. Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teaching is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considered it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lesson of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me to my musings, Thane. Ah, Thane, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible, and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Thane, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. All right. We should switch over to a pugilist and finish that quest, or what have you. Or start it. Get some XP, you know? Leaves of Horizon. There we go. Looking every bit a pugilist, son. Now the learning can commence. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills against the vermin of Thanalan. Get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Return here when the deed is done. Now this goes without saying, but I expect you to fight using the hora I just gave you. It counts for naught if you skewer those beasties with a spear or fry them with a spell, say. Yep. Leaves. Yeah, we're gonna go up. Find more stuff to unlock. Alright, just check this real quick. There's only one over here, that's good. Where am I? Right there, okay. So, you want to be a gladiator? Sure. Can I jump down there? I cannot. Okay. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, adventurer. Here our members train tirelessly with sword and shield, so that their names might one day be writ in legend. Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know that admissions to the guild is free of charge. I had marked you as a man of action. I am pleased to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way. If you mean to take to the blood sands one day, and why wouldn't you, the Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim a seat on the syndicate? Ah, there is not an Ul'dan alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man, and there is no truer embodiment of that dream than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight and triumph midst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it, think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. A decision you shan't regret. One moment, make way for Thane Draven, fresh meat coming through. Wait, now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval. Aye, I heard Lulutsu, so you're Thane Draven. 'Tis a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila, Guildmaster here. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Thane, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and, if it be your fate, die by it? Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword. There are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift if you like. Now wear it on your hip as I do, and show me you are ready to begin your training. Yay, experience for the pugilist. Gladiator unlocked. Equip. Cool. Amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture, you're already brimming with confidence. Let's see if that confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Ul'dah, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. Oh, and use your sword, Thane. I'm a gladiator, and I aim to train you as one. Now go. That's cool. I want to be a goldsmith. Yeah. I can do that. That's faster. Good day to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? It pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmith tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of Eshtame's lapidaries, the premier source of Ul'dah jewelry, were not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither, and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Erosian goldsmithing. Aye, here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills, for a goldsmith must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there I... Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Ah, right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Oh, right. Thane Draven. Totally different. Oh, well then, Thane Draven, work hard, and one day your creations may line the shelves of Eshdame's aesthetics. Trust in yourself, and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business, here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it, so we can get started. Yay. Okay. Oops. No, not what I want. There we go. Oh, great. Let's get started. Though, to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before, by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Astan, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to go get some yourself. Isn't that exciting, Thane? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck. Right. Something I don't have. All right. Hi, all right. Copper ingot. Synthesize. 9. All right. That's easy enough. Okay. Oh, did you forget one material? Oh, no, I have it. Don't worry. You know, I think this is quite Uter garbage, the worst, not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, Gigi. I am the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Please excuse me, he gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, or Gigi, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Kneel before Gigi, the true guildmaster, respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Thane. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonable, pure, and well-formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this, Thane. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer, and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, Greenhorn. All right. This will be another easy skill, I think. I want to be a miner. That way I can get my own ingots. Well met, adventurer. You stand with the Miners' Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the lands around Ul'dah, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade as it is today owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the Mother Lode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days held absolute power, did not scruple or exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid in pittance for back-breaking labor and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners' Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correcting mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit your name to our role. When you are ready to do so, pray speak with me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. Music to my ears, aye, the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Aldeberta right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Aldeberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swings a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable goldmine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Haha, jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Aldeberta. You will find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar. Of course they'd be drinking. Well met, adventurer. Aldeberta's my name, and I am the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low-purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us, yes? Then I bid you welcome to the Miners' Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Pun intended. All right, Miner. You look good with a pickaxe, Thane. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns his craft best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Thanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the gate of the Sultana and the gate of Nald, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time, it'll become second nature. Cool. And grab that. Oh, I already have it. Huh, that's kind of funny. Okay, let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done, Thane. Tell me, is being a miner aught like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? Huh, all new recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig, yet it's ultimately backbreaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Thane, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of our waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience a thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in weak old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on, and the instant you find that which you have long sought, in that sparkling instant, you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion, then return here. I'll have another little task for you. That's kind of funny. Still need to learn how to do it. Alright, up next, a weaver. Sure. I'm down to weave. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Ul'Dan fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Arizona's finest purveyors of quality textiles, and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Ah, I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place, its vast deserts being won't punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays, while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Ul'Dans have ever been a people of taste, and demand far more extravagant designs, spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Ul'Dan fabrics in foreign markets. So great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sun silk tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ul'Da, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Ul'Dan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your design could one day dictate the course of Ul'Dan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon herself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Excellent, though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put it? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Cool. What do we have here? Another adventurer in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good, then hold it as you would when sewing. You show me when you're ready, and show me when you're ready to begin. All right. Well, well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes. Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require moko grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Gigama. The latter you will have to find yourself. That is all. I already have it. All right. Nice. Well, bless my soul, he can follow basic instructions. It would seem you have grasped the fundamentals. Good boy. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than a whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. Do remember this, Thane, as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you have attained a basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary, and you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Cool. All right. We need to, no, not that one. Yeah. Level 15 for Fair and Love. Switch over to a Thaumaturge. Okay. Right. Could have sworn... Oh, we'll go here. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Just didn't show. Leaves, I believe, right? Leave meat. Ah, Thane Momodi said you might come. I take it you wish to undertake one of the many guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild. Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed by the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft leaves, they ask for the creation of goods. The tasks we term leave quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Horizon and speak with Toto Noah. He will be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first leave quest. Thanks. I'm gonna go over here. Okay. The Hidden Chapter. Sure, why not? Let's go ahead and do some story quick. Listen well, Thane. This will take some time to explain. I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Erosean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on, powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Carteneau, first by the Garleans and then by the thrice-damned primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades, and the warriors of light of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Carteneau with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it?" "Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as my official representative. Now that's a great many malms to travel, but I've neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege." Oh. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demands it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. I, Thane, I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm, for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Thane, and heed the crystal's guidance, should you ever lose your way. That's cool. So I go there. Or there. Sure, why not? Speak with Momodi. Okay. Ah, back from your meeting with Raban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Oh. Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me, that's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Thane. I truly am. Now, I dare say Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves having never once seen Erosea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa, Lominsa's shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Thane. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences, for they are priceless all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa in Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of man you are, Thane. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking his nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Thane. I'll see you when you get back. Okay. Right. Greetings, sir. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, Thane Draven, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Sure. Oh, okay. Gangplank. Here we go. Nice little cutscene, all right. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Cool. He just walks away. When we first met beneath Sultan Tree, I sensed there was something unusual about him. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Thane. Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the Ferak before long. May you always walk the light of the crystal. Maelstrom Occidens. Oh my.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worlds, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Dang.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Senior engineers, please report to MAGIC research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Dang. At least you died by a cool sword.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Magitech. Alright. Limsa Lominsa, the upper decks. Okay. Can I jump over? I can't. Okay. Oh, haha. Ah, you must be the envoy from Uldal. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, sir. Admiral Blowfishwin awaits your arrival. Blowfishwin? Sure. You are the Uldan envoy. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. I will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthial. He will be pleased to show you in the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Sure. Hold up. Unattuned. We'll see about that. Let's go do that quick. So you want to be a fisher? Yeah, let's do that real quick too. Okay, that's cool. All right, we'll attune over there quick. Oh. All right, yep. An Arcanist. Perfect. Let's go ahead and become an Arcanist. Arcanist, probably. Anyway. Welcome to the Arcanists Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning, then your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? Yes. Aha, just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave aether into specific magical elements. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the school of Arcanima was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Lominsa, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governance and council. The knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merylwib, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, as the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanists Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining the guild. Here we go. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guildmaster that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak to Mistress Thuberigem. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You will find her over there, by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy, though. Though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is always most welcoming. Yes, I am Thuberigem. Whatever. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. As Miri has doubtlessly explained, I am serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins. Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of Aether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle and the manner of magic which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary, even on the field of battle. Nay, especially on the field of battle. This principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy, and Arcanist is measured by his ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? Yes. Unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in hand, and we shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. Okay. Arcanist unlocked. It is a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle, a fact you will soon discover. In Lore La Nocia, you will find, among others, 3 species of pest, wharf rats, little ladybugs, and Aurelia. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing these preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanists Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear.